Hello, welcome to today's stream. We're gonna be doing some bullcrap. Oh, yeah, dude, like, yeah, to some degree, like, I kind of, like, sat down a little bit, like, kind of thinking about specifically the craziness that a lot of people, like, kind of go through, basically. Because if you think about it, like, from the perspective of like regions in particular, like, I don't know, it's just like, I mean, not to be rude to Americans, but Americans were getting too morbidly obese. They were getting venereal diseases that are yet to exist. Somehow they got them, and they're getting like a lot of like mental disorders that make them think that their physiology does not matter, basically. And it's like, and if you look at it, it's just like they're paying extra for the illnesses that make them go nuts, basically, to some degree. And it's like, that's kind of like the whole like problem that I see with like a lot of like that society in general. That is just like, dude, it's like, is it having too much money? Is it having too little money? Is it paying for? Is it kings that want to pay for everybody to be just as deranged as them? Like, what is it exactly? And it's like, I think it's all of them, all of the things mentioned, because like, if there are too many people with too much money, they're inevitably going to pay too much money to get people to behave in the way that they want, basically. Before we start the stream, let's go over here, basically. Oops. But yeah, like, that's kind of the thing, really. We're like, when I look at the American society specifically, I just kind of like, I kind of like observe a bunch of addicts saying, go fuck yourself, keep feeding me more the things that are actually killing me, basically. And it's like, and it's so bad that it all actually, like, they literally made a drug to make them go slimmer, basically. Like, that's how far off like the Americans are. Is like, I don't want to work myself into in the natural order of how I am supposed to like get my body in a good shape. I don't want to get out of addiction in a with like um with like with like restraint and social patterns. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do any of that. I want to just get a magical drug that just erases everything, basically. And it's like, that was kind of, I feel like that's kind of like the problem with like the American society, really, that it's just like, they had too much economy for the longest time, that maybe they just didn't know what to do with so much money, that they ended up that instead of investing it in something that is more tangible for their communities, they ended up just saying, I'm selfish enough to, I don't know, pick my poison and pick what I die of, basically. It's like, funnily enough, it's like a lot of the Americans are always complaining about homelessness, about all that kind of thing. And it's like, okay, yeah, but you could have actually helped your community with all the money that you spent getting addicted to things that you're never going to use, or like you're too far off gone to some degree. And it's like, if you think about it, that was kind of the Americans around like the beginning of the 2000s, basically. Were like, at the end of the 80s, that's kind of what it was. I mean, the 80s was kind of like the beginning of that to some level, basically. And we were still kind of like suffering from that kind of era, specifically the era of full excess, full blown out, who knows how many like crazy stuff happened in the 80s, basically. And it's like, it sounds good at first. The 80s sounds good at first. But when you start to think about the damages that the 80s left, nobody wants to pay the bill. It's like, yeah, I mean, we love the 80s. We love them. They were the crazy time, the happiest time. But like, we broke a lot of shit on that time. And it's like, we're still paying for it to some degree, basically. 40 years later, we're still paying for it to some level, basically, because like, we're dealing with addicts that are constantly looking for another high, basically. I was like, the high that a lot of people are like obtaining, basically, is just like putting people down. It seems like that's the high that they obtain out of people. So yeah, that's kind of the thing that kind of bothered me for a little bit with like, I mean, the psychoanalysis that I kind of made of the media that the Americans make nowadays. Basically, it was like they were always about, oh, embracing love and acceptance and everything, but it's just like accepting that your friend is ill and that he's getting more ill by the day and letting him die on his illness. It's, I don't know if that's a good thing in particular. Like, I don't know, I don't know if that's like I don't specifically know if that is something that you should encourage to begin with. It's kind of like a fat person. Wow, he's getting so fat, and I'm going to encourage him to make like a barbecue, like next Saturday, because that's what we do. And he gets a heart attack. Like, he got a heart attack and like a brain like hemorrhage out of it, and it's just like, oh well, that's life, I guess. But no, it's like, to some degree, that's kind of the problem a little bit with like the excess that is like, they complain about poverty, but they everything they can to make people poor, basically. It's like, that's kind of the thing. It's like, that's what their society is kind of saying. It's like, no, let's get rid of poor people. Gets rid of poor people. Oh, now there's a new wave of poor people. Let's just get rid of them. Okay, gets rid of them. Oh, turns out that my son is the next one in line because I'm the rich guy, and my son is the poor person. Well, I'm not gonna get rid of him because he's my son, is it? And then another guy next to him, he's like, "Oh, that's your son? Let me tell you. Okay, if that's your son, let me sell him the ultimate recipe for freedom because he looks fruity. I'm gonna tell him that he can be a girl so he can transition into other person, into the other side." And it's like, oh, wait, what's going on? What? Okay, so you're brainwashing my son into becoming a girl because you think I'm the poor person now? And the other guy's like, yeah, you're the poor person now, fucker. Well, I don't know. It's like, yeah, the game is the game, you know. I think that's kind of the whole point, really. I think this is the game that you were playing the entire time. Rich person that wants to get rid of poor people. I think this is the game that you were playing, right? If this is the game that you were playing, why are you complaining? You're the next one in the poverty. You're the next one in the poverty line. We killed all the poor people because you said that we needed to get rid of poor people. Okay, well, you're the next one in the poverty line. You want to know why? Because I mean, your son is stupid enough that he transitioned into something that I sold them, right? Like, he's stupid enough that he fell for it. So as far as I'm concerned, you're the poor person now. I was like, oh, well, fuck you then. It's like, and the other person was like, yeah, fuck you too for killing my parents when they were back in poverty. Basically, it's like, oh. Oh, oh, I'm sorry I killed your parents. Like, it's not my fault that we're poor fuckers that were too stupid enough to actually like to actually have a brain to make wealth or something. And it's like, when you look at it from that perspective, really, when you look at the perspective of the people basically that run like like the American circles sometimes, it's like you kind of start to realize a little bit that yeah, there's a big mental illness in that circle. There's a huge mental illness in that circle because they say yes, let's get rid of poor people. They never say let's help poor people out of poverty. Let's see what purpose in life they can find. Let's see if we can make them have some kind of like leverage in life. Let's see if they can, even if it's a small job, let's give them something to do, basically. Let's give them something to do so they can find purpose within their economic circle. And it's like they don't do that. What they do specifically is just like, hey, let's get rid of poor people. Hey, I'm sorry you didn't have enough money to pay for your healthcare. Go fuck yourself. And so it was because like literally every single time that I hear an American complain about something about healthcare is that they don't want to be taken by the ambulance because the ambulance is going to cost them an arm and a leg. Every single time that I hear about the American healthcare system, it's just like, it's so shit, it's so expensive, it doesn't fucking work. And it's like, and now when you look at where the money is coming from, basically, with like transitions, basically, you kind of like start realizing that it's like, is it actually an excuse to cover the entire healthcare system, or is it just that there's too many psychopaths on that healthcare system that they're going fucking nuts over how much they can push their usefulness onto the people, and how many chains you can get onto people, and they get supported by the financial sector of that country specifically. It's like we have two evils in particular. The one that is the healthcare system that does the dumbest shit that the world has ever seen, and continues to rank up the prices of that. And then the financial system that's like, okay, yeah, well, you gotta pay me like plenty. So I don't know, just do whatever you can. We don't care about. I mean, if we can have to kill a bunch of poor people, we'll do so. But it's like we don't care about humanity. We just care about money. We just care about power. We just care about all that stuff. And it's like, okay, sure. If you only care about that stuff, inevitably your own sons are going to be on the you and your own sons are going to be on the enemy sides of a lot of people, basically, as a consequence. So that's kind of the thing. It's a complicated, like the entire ecosystem. It's kind of like a complicated system of. Give me a second. It's a complicated system of networks that are always looking to sacrifice people on the bottom. And when they sacrifice them, they end up with I don't know, a lot of resentful letters and resentful actions towards those people, because it's like, oh well, that's a great thing that you got rich out of out of my husband's corpse. That's a nice thing to hear about that. Let me show you what is actually like, what it feels to lose something, okay? Because you've been winning a little bit too much, and so it happens basically. So yeah, in some shape or form, it's like the irony of like that system in particular is that system is self-destructing constantly, like all the time, basically. And it's like to some degree, when you see how radical they have become with self-destructive behavior a little bit, they kind of like start realizing that it's just like, yeah, no, they've gone a little bit too nuts. Actually, they think they own the entire place, and that if we let the Americans do everything that they want, they will break you if they don't like you, basically. They will break you if there's a single thing that they don't like about you, they will break you. It's not a matter of like rules, justice. It's not a matter of like preferences. It's not a matter of like affection. It's not a matter if people have already consented into certain things. It's like if they don't like that people have consented to something, they will break you so that you don't get to the place that people have already consented to, basically, to some level, really. And it's like that's kind of like the biggest thing when it comes to like the mental like gymnastics that a lot of like the Americans do, basically. And it's like the mental like that's kind of like the aspect of the mental gymnastics that American people do. It's not a matter of like, oh yeah, fruity gymnastics. No, it's not only fruity gymnastics. It's like masculine gymnastics, like hyper um like maternal gymnastics. It's female gymnastics. It's like like no wonder the Americans always try to get like they're famous for gymnastics in the Olympics, because that's all they do. They just do flips onto themselves all the time, basically. No fucking wonder that's they're good at gymnastics, really. So that's kind of the thing, really, when it comes to like certain like mentalities that I'm just like, dude, like their gymnastics have done so much harm to humanity at this point that it's just like maybe it's time to stop, really, like to tell them that everything that they're doing is okay, basically. Maybe it's time, specifically. Because like because like okay, from an outside perspective, it's like America is just America's jackass to some level, basically. It's like it's a dude that he's on his tidy whities underwear. He's like on the backyard. He's cooking something. He got a beer. He got his black glasses, his shades. He's taking a sip of the beer, and he's like, hey guys, look, I'm about to motherfucking shove an entire bag of jelly beans on my ass, and I'm gonna put them onto the fire, and I'm gonna call it the hot the human burrito. You want to look at me do that kind of bullcrap? And the world says, yeah, go ahead, do it. Let's see what you do with that shit. Literally, it's like, and the American goes, and he's like, whoa. Hey guys, I need somebody to fix my asshole because it won't close. And it's like, oh well, I think Argentina's into gay people. I think Argentina can plug that hole with his dick. You up for it? You up for it, America? You only live once. Come in, Argentina. Let me feel your dick. Oh, tight. Oh, fruity. Oh, and it's like, and so there you go, basically, because it's kind of like the kind of thing where it's just like, yeah, no, Americans, you need to stop, basically. Like, you really have to. You really have to stop. Like, you're that guy. You're that guy with a whole bag of jelly beans up your ass, basically. And it's like, yeah, well, like to some degree, I just kind of go like, oh, but well, is this what it means to be like? Uh, like, I don't even want to say white. I just want to say, I just want to say stupid, basically, because it's like because like that's kind of what they're doing to some degree. Like that sector of the American circle, basically, they're like, "Hey, Argentina, I know that you're poor as fuck, but your poor dick needs to go inside of my asshole." And it's like, "Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah, America, here I go. Here's my big schlong. Oh, let me make some space." And so he does basically, but it's kind of like, yeah, it gets to the point where I'm just like, yeah, like I feel like a lot of the Americans have lost a lot of values, basically, like a lot of family values, a lot of like anything really, some level. Um, yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. Like I don't know what to say specifically. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, specifically that like I don't know, like really, it's like I don't know if it's economically viable to just constantly do this kind of shit to each other all the time. I was like, I'm starting to feel that to them, it's probably economically viable. Actually, basically, like I don't know, but it's like, yeah, sometimes the type of shit that they kind of pull out of their assholes is just like, oh god. Like I don't know, like I don't know. It's just like to some level, I have to be a React streamer and be like, hey, is America doing something stupid again? Is he about to gamble his entire life savings onto a motherfucking Bitcoin scam again? Please stop this fucker again. Yeah. Please tell me that he's not. Please tell me that he's not going to into a whorehouse again. Please tell me that he's not throwing parties every day for the last 10 years. He's been throwing parties in his house in Malibu for like 5 years in a row, and the guy just doesn't know how to stop. He has AIDS, he has gonorrhea, he has chlamydia, he has like he has the black plague, he has everything, and like he doesn't stop, and it's just like, oh god, yeah, please just take it easy, please don't go too crazy. Oh, he goes crazy again. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I don't know specifically. It's just like I've said this before, basically, where it's like this generation in 2026, basically, it's just like it's the generation that lived in the 80s, in the 70s, in the 80s, and in the 90s, basically, as an adult. And they know the shit that they can pull out on them. So if they had children, they know what they don't have to do, basically, to not get fucked by the system that is in place or the people that want your kids assholes into their dicks, basically. And it's like, yeah, when you look at it from that perspective, it's just kind of like a lot of things make sense, really. Like a lot of stupidity makes sense because you kind of know what kind of people are behind like a lot of like um that are pushing for certain things that happened in the 80s. Basically, it's just like, nah, like yeah, no, that like we totally get it, but it's just like I don't want my kids to go through that. Basically, like I lived through that, I suffered through that, and because I know what happens, I would rather them to stay in my house and just do whatever. Like the housing prices are off the roof anyway. There's no point to go into the outside because like there's fucking nuts people out there. And yeah, that's kind of like the thing a little bit. That it's just um like yeah, like the American way has always been like, hey, yeah, go, get out of your house and and go into the world and explore. But it's just like when you actually discover what truly America is like, it's just like, no, suddenly, if you can't even grow into buying your own house, what's the point of constantly renting? Basically, it's like you're renting so you can keep paying somebody, so you're always in a state of anxiety that you need to pay up to somebody else, and then you rank up your you put up your credit score, so you become a bundle of anxiety, constantly doing shit in a world where you'll never be able to pay that up, basically. So it's like, yeah, it's a little bit of a problem, basically. So it's like a little bit. So to some degree, what I'm trying to say as well is kind of like the smart people who kind of like save themselves in home for their entire lifetime need to take more action into the world, and the ones that went too fucking crazy in debt, they need to stop, because their bundle of anxiety is never going to go away, really. Like, if you have so much debt into your bank account at that point, you're just an idiot, basically. Like, I'm sorry, but just because you wanted a fancy new car doesn't mean that you are like better than anybody else. If anything, you're probably worse than most people if you have a fancy car, a fancy house, a fancy everything out of credit, basically. Because it means that you need to constantly be under stress. It means that you constantly have to go under anxiety. It means that you're constantly undergoing mental crisis. It means that you have to pay a therapist to listen to your problems. It means that you need to pay a doctor because you're losing hair, you're losing hormones, you're losing everything, and your body is just withering away as we speak because of that shit, basically. And it's like, yeah, well, that's kind of the thing, isn't it? It's like the people who were too sheltered need to go a little bit outside to kind of explore what they can do in the world, but not invest themselves into a lifestyle that is just not profitable at the moment. And the people that went too in depth, they need to calm down, and they need to, like, I don't know, get some kind of like support from people or something, basically. And like that's a terrible thing. Sometimes these people who are on credit card debt all the time, like they probably can't even afford to have support themselves, basically. They're just a bundle of anxiety, constantly being chased by their debt. It's like in some level, I kind of have to think about it. That it's just like, yeah, maybe the fault is at the banks, basically. Like the American banks are also at fault over the self destruction of their own country because they went a little bit too far with certain credit like maneuvers, basically. Because it's like, yeah, well, if like they're just giving you more and more credit if they know that you cannot pay it back. So you become a bitch of the banks at that point. And it's like, if that is the case, what the fuck is the point of actually a loan to begin with? Why do you need a new car? Why do you need a huge TV? Why do you need a new computer? Is your old computer not working well? Okay, well, that's kind of the thing, really. So so yeah, it's like to some degree I get both sides of the story. At the end of the day, what I end up with is media constantly telling you that the rich are the problem. Well, maybe they're rich. You have to define what the rich actually means. Because it could be a specific circle of rich people that are making your life hell. So it's not the whole idea of eat the rich, because like like not every rich people is trying to, well, some of them are, but not all of them are trying to get a piece of your ass, basically. And And on the side of like poor people are the problem, well, maybe if you actually invested on people, they would actually generate something of importance. Because if you keep doing that, at some point you're going to be on the line of fire of who is the poor person in the room, basically. And if you're the poorest person in that room, you're going to be on the shooting range at that point. Your philosophy is going to eat you alive because you're going to be the poor person in the room. You're going to be specifically the poor person in the room at some point. And when that happens, the richest person is going to say, how do I get rid of this poor fucker? Actually. So it's like, yeah, it's like a lot of people are just investing into the suffering of people, basically. And yeah, it's just a strange thing, basically. It's just like suddenly finance is just like such a fucking like stupid like way of moving the world, basically. It's just like the dumbest way that you can actually put people onto. Well, here's the thing: excessive, like unethical finance, basically. And a lot of people are going to say, like, dude, financing is unethical in its in the purest form, basically, because you're basically saying that yeah, you need to earn something out of lending money. I was like, because of that, it's like, okay, yeah, well, that's kind of the thing, really. It's like, okay, but the people has to be able to pay up what they're actually like borrowed, basically, specifically. It's like, yeah, sometimes people do pay up, but they pay up in the worst way possible sometimes. They kind of pay up in bonds to some level, basically, I guess. It's just kind of a weird thing if you think about it. It's like it works, but it doesn't. It's like, yeah, specifically, what do you think it's freedom at that point? Basically, what exactly do you think that it's freedom? It's a weird, strange world. Basically, it's a weird, strange world. And it's like maybe the problem is just that I'm too compassionate. Basically, that I'm like, dude, I know that you're poor, but like, let me be honest with you. Like, maybe I would make a little bit of time for you, but like at the same time, like I'm also chasing dreams. So it's like, yeah, you gotta be considered that I'm not there for you 24/7. Basically, the same way that a rich person is not gonna, I'm not gonna be there for them 24/7. Basically, because to some degree, I'm kind of like I'm trying to make meaning out of my own life to some degree. Basically, that is just like, yeah, well, it's not about poor people, it's not about rich people, it's about people in general. It's about humanity. It's about it's about stability. It's about self-respect. It's about respecting others. It's about self-restraint. It's about eating enough, not beyond what is necessary. It's about sleeping enough, not more, no less. It's about having happy moments in its own way. It's about having a contrast in life. It's about having painful experiences so you know that the happy moments become more meaningful in its own way. It's about um it's about knowledge. It's about knowing how the world actually works in its own way and how people actually work to begin with. It's about the purpose, the meaning, and everything, how everything is to some level. And it's like, philosophically speaking, I think that it's a better way of life to think in a purpose-based society rather than a society that is filled with fabricated anxiety and fabricated, like, how do I put it? Fabricated anxiety and fabricated dreams that have no meaning whatsoever, basically. So that's kind of the thing, really. It's like, what purpose do you see in life at that point? What exactly do you think? is the purpose to see the world as it is, basically. And it's like, yeah, well, to see the world as it is to invite a lot of poison into your heart. It's to make enemies in the process. It's about making allies in the process. It's about making the most out of your life, basically. It's about enjoying life by what it is, not by what it not by what it will never be, basically. By what it is and what it can be, not by what it will ever be. And it's like, that's kind of why I'm so strictly against, like, um permanent things, because it's like, well, permanent surgeries to some level, because it's like you're basically paying something that truly isn't, that isn't by default, basically. If you're paying for something that isn't by default, that didn't exist by default, and doesn't work, are you actually paying for something, or are you just paying somebody else to destruct you, to lie to you, and to tell you that you're right? Are you paying somebody to make you mentally ill on purpose? And it's like, if you look at it from that perspective, the Americans are. The Americans are paying people to themselves so that they can commit self-harm themselves, and that tell them that they're right while they're counting money and and like and like and telling them that they're living the most beautiful lie the world has ever seen. It's like, at some point you just kind of have to realize that it's just like, nah, like, Americans, you have gone insane. You have gone crazy. Like, money cannot solve, money can pay people so that they can lie in a more beautiful way, right? You can pay somebody to lie to you in the most beautiful way the world has ever seen. But that's not something, but they're creating a mental illness out of you. You're paying so you can get a mental illness custom made for you. And that people accept your mental illness, basically. I was like, okay, well, the doctor, the medic has accepted your mental illness. But does reality accept your mental illness? No. So, did you pay a doctor? Well, a medic. Let's just say a medic. Did you pay a medic to lie to you? Okay. And they said, yes, this is what you are. Well, now you have to pay the entire world so that they can accept who you are. And do you have billions of dollars? Do you have billions of dollars so that every single person that you go into the world tells you that you are the thing that you paid to be, that you paid into hormonal treatment and all that stuff? Are you willing to put up the money to give to people so that they lie to you in the same beautiful way that the medic does? No? Then I'm sorry, dude. The medic is the biggest piece of shit the world has ever seen. That medic in particular made you believe that you're something that you're not because you paid. So don't expect the entire world to say exactly the same thing that the medic told you, because they're not medics. You're not paying them. I mean, you're not paying them. They're not medics. They're not psychopaths. There's levels of psychopathy in medicine, let's be honest. They're not as psychopathic as the medic. And they're going to look at you and they're going to be like, what the fuck are you on about? Are you actually stupid? Who told you that you are a grill? Who told you that? The medic? Okay, well that medic is retarded. That medic is absolutely retarded. Specifically, yeah. Like, I'm sorry, but it is like really. It's like, okay, or option number 2, pay me money so I can actually tell you that you're a pretty girl. Pay me money. And see how much money you have left after people have lied to you your entire life, and see if it feels nice that people lie to you constantly. Does it feel nice? Doesn't it feel nice when people lie to you constantly? Is it a good feeling? It isn't. It isn't. So like the irony of everything, really, is that money, you're paying money to destroy your life. You're paying fucking money so that people laugh at you, lie to you, and make you feel uncomfortable, more uncomfortable than before, instead of having people who actually see something of value within you that is not in the shape of money. It's like, yeah, well, that makes sense now, doesn't it? It's like, oh, people look up to me because I'm brave, because I say the things that I actually think. Maybe that's something that people can see as valuable themselves. Okay, that seems pretty neat. Oh, a guy paid a doctor so that they told him that he's a girl and that he mutilated his entire body because he's a girl. Oh. I'm sorry to say this, but a psychopath, when a psychopath looks at that, the only thing that they think is, what a dumb fucker. What a retarded fucker. He's paying me to destroy his life. And it's like, yeah, you're literally paying them to destroy your life. You could get a gym membership. You can be an effeminate guy, go to the gym, and be like, hey, suddenly I actually got muscles. Or you can be like, hey, I'm kind of like a power bottom. You know what? Let me see if I can find some other fruity men so that I can actually get some fruity things. It's like, that's also fair in its own right. That's also fucking fair. Because it's within the realms of your physiology. It's within the realms of what you are to some degree, basically. It's like, okay, you're into that? Okay, absolutely great. Okay, whatever. Now, don't expect people to respect you if you do that. The same way that don't expect you that you like Asian things. The same thing that you shouldn't expect. You shouldn't expect that just because you like Mexican things doesn't mean that people should respect you. It's not as black and white as it seems. Respect is always earned with the people that you're dealing with. Really, it's like there's individuals who are going to absolutely fucking hate you just because you are you to some level. And it's inevitable. It's inevitable at that point, really. Like, okay, you can be a girl that is into girls, and that's fine. That's absolutely fine. That's perfect. That's you. Don't expect other men to look at you and be like, hey, look, here comes the lesbian queen. Let's make a throne for the lesbian queen. Well, some men will actually do that, actually, but I don't think that that's what lesbians actually want. Let's be honest. It's like, okay, let's make a throne for lesbian queen. Way, yeah. They're not gonna clap for you, dude. They're not gonna fucking clap for you, lesbian. Are you actually fucking insane? Are you actually mental? The same way that a guy when they see a guy that they don't like, they're not gonna be super happy to see them because hey, I just don't like that guy. He seems like a piece of shit. I was like, okay, yeah, well, he seems like a piece of shit either. Or he can be like, hey, maybe, hey, dude, what the fuck? Let's talk about it. Like, what? What's your problem? Oh, forget about it. Well, what's your problem with me? It's like, no, I just don't like how you are. And that's fair in its own regard as well. Like everything is fair on that side. Nobody is going to like everybody in that side. But I'm gonna be honest with people who go be far beyond the aspects of their own physiology. Basically, you were born out of a man and a woman. You were. You were born out of a man and a woman. So by denying the functionality of your physiology and pay somebody else so that you stop being that exactly, it's like the most insecure thing a person can do. It shows self-hatred. It shows avoidance. It shows escape. It shows unwillingness to take on the world. It shows cowardice. So it's like to some level, I just kind of have to go and be like, those people are probably not going to change. Some of them are not going to change. And that's okay. The same way that I think, the way that I think, which I don't think that I'm wrong because because humanity has has evolved to reproduce out of a man and a woman, literally. Like that's what we've done millions of thousands of years, millions, who knows how much, how long we've done that. And just because just because a retarded doctor told you that you can be that you can pretend to be a girl with hormonal treatment is the right thing to do, it's like, yeah, no, like like at some point you just you just gotta scratch your head and be like, you're being scammed. Like I'm gonna be real with you. You're being scammed. The doctor, the medic is literally laughing in your face as he's counting money over how stupid your decisions have been. Really, like legitimately speaking, it's just like, oh god, like please. And I tell you because, like in ancient Greece, like this whole thing about male on male, female on female relationships have happened because human bonds happen basically the same way that sometimes it's just like you can have kind of have a bond with any kind of like creature. Like does a farmer have a bond with a horse? Yeah. Does a farmer have a bond with a pig, with a dog, with a sheep, with like animals? I was like, yeah, to some degree, basically, to some degree, and that makes them empathetic and understand the creature itself. But you know how a horse got to that place? Is because a horse and a horse reproduced, so they got a horse. How did the sheep get to that place? Because a sheep and a sheep fucked. They got a sheep. How did a dog get to this place? Because a dog and the dog went doggy style on the other dog, and they just doggied the entire doggy world onto the nut into the nutting doggy position, and they got a dog. So it's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. And just because you came out a little bit effeminate doesn't mean that you need to stop your entire motherfucking like like your entire motherfucking bloodline just because you want to be more girly. It's like, if you want to be girly, but don't fucking cut your physiology out of it. Really. Like, you know what I mean? Is like, it shows self-hatred. It shows self-hatred. So yeah, anyway. Okay. What? I think I'm done with like talking about that kind of thing, basically. But I think I wanted to tell something about something else, basically. But I forget a little bit. But let's get to Danganronpa. Let's do that. Okay. What? Where's the sound? Where? What? What happened to the sound? Okay, give me a second. Okay, wait. Huh? Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, let me relaunch the game real quick. Okay, there it is. Yeah, let's see if we actually get sound. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Wait, what happened? A present? What does that mean? The broadcast just now said there was a person in my room. Okay. Oh yeah, like we left off with like the monocobs leaving a present in my room. Okay, yeah, sure. When did this get here? It looks like a monopad, but it's not. It says Cubs pad on the back of the print. Cubs pad? When I touched the screen, the device came to life and started playing a video. A motive video?
お前らの大切な人は誰かな。始まり始まり。え、桃田くん？
Oh.
超高校級の宇宙飛行士桃田海斗くん。
Wait, he's supposed to be the ultimate astronaut? What the fuck?
彼は異例の若さで宇宙飛行士の訓練生となった。まさに逸材とも呼べる才能の持ち主です。今回我々取材班はそんな彼の祖父母へのインタビューに成功しました。お二人は消えてしまった桃田くんをとても心配し、彼に生きてほしいと願っておられましたよ。では、そんな彼らの肉声を聞いてみましょう。
カイトよ、わしは何も望まん。ただ、お前が生きてくれさえすればそれでいい。
絶対に諦めちゃダメよ。どんなことがあろうと生き延びるのよ。お願い、私たちの分まで生きて。
彼らの願いはただ一つ。桃田くんに生きてほしいということでした。さて、桃田海斗くんはそんな祖父母の願いを叶えてあげられるのでしょうか。あ、そ そうそう。ちなみになんですけど、この後、この老いぼれ二人はとんでもない目に遭ってしまうわけですが、それが何かは内緒だよ。うぷうぷ。自分自身の目で確かめてくださいね。
What was that? A motive video? Could this be another one of Monokuma's motives? Even if it were, why do I have Kaito's motive? I think I'll think about that stuff later. I should hurry and tell Kaito. I ran out into the hallway on the mission to fight Kaito. Okay, cool. With shaky hands, I pressed the doorbell. No answer. Did he already leave? In that case, he must be at the dining hall. I'll try there. Okay, cool. What's up with you, Kibo? Kibo, have you seen Kai? Impeccable timing, Shuichi. I was on my way to catch it. You were? Everyone is gathering in the dining hall. Please come right away. I'll go get everyone else. Okay, sure. Everyone, is this about the videos? I should go to the dining hall. I should go to the dining hall. Kaido must be there. Okay, cool. Kaito's not here either? Hey, has anyone seen Kaito? You seem in a panic. Or the Cubs pata, if I'm not mistaken. What? You're not the only one who got one, Shuichi. We all did. We have all been given motive videos. However, they have been mixed up. Mixed up? When I woke up, there was a Cubs pan in my room, but the video on it wasn't even mine. Tsumuki, we should discuss this once everyone is here. Oh, sorry, you're right. What do you mean, once everyone is here? Kaito and Kiba went to gather everyone else so that we may discuss our plans. Shall we wait for everyone then? Until then, I can provide you all with massages. Oh wait, what? Sure, no, thank you. Thank you for waiting. We gathered everyone else. My word. And after all, I was about to finally experience one of Kirumi's famed massages. What do you mean? Are you also suggesting that I cannot read the air? So what is it? Why did you get... What is her voice? So what is it? Why did you drag us here? Didn't I tell you? It's about the Cubs pants. Monokuma gave us a new motive. We can't not talk about it. That thing looks like another motorbad. That was a motive? Maki, haven't you watched the video on the Cubs pad yet? No, I ignored it because I figured it was something stupid. That's actually really courageous in a weird sort of way. You don't have to speak up, but this is important, so you should at least listen. So, what are these videos? Oh, wait, what was his video? Oh, fuck, I forget. No doubt there are more motives for Monokuma, but why were they all mixed up?
本当だよ。
Yeah, why Gonta get Tsumugi video?
ちょっと
No, don't say it, Gonta.
Eh?
Hmm. Ah, I heard it. I see. So Gonta has my video.
どうしたの
Ah, Gonta not supposed to say it? Who fucking cares? We're gonna exchange them anyway, right?
いえ
No, we cannot exchange them. What? We can't?
なんでだ
Why not? They're videos of the most important people in our lives.
いいえ
And that is precisely why we cannot exchange them.
いいですか
Although we do not know why our motives were mixed up, as long as we don't exchange them, we don't have to see our motives at all.
であれば
So it's so it's better to just ignore them.
はい
Yes, at least that is what I think.
うむうむ
That's true. If we ignore them, then we won't have a motive. I'm against that.
なんで
Oh, huh? Against it? Why? If you see that video, it'll turn into a motive, right? That's why I want to see it.
と
You do?
ふざけやがって
You were saying something like that before, that you don't plan on surviving. It might not matter to you whether you get killed or not, but
バカ野郎
we're different. We all want to live. Wake up already. You're like some zombie wandering around with no will to live. No will to live, huh? If that's how you see me, then so be it.
クールじゃねえな
But I've got no plans to change my opinion. That's just not cool.
な
What do you say?
ふーん
Who cares? Ryoma just stated his opinion.
だってさ
Actually, I feel the same way as him.
大間くん
Are you trying to cause trouble again?
ひどいよね
Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not saying we shouldn't care about killing or dying.
西し
But I think it'd be better if we don't cooperate with each other.
お
Actually, we definitely shouldn't cooperate with each other.
なぜですか
Why shouldn't cooperate? Why not?
だってさ
Think back to all the Monokuma's actions so far. Whenever we tried to work together, Monokuma would retaliate with a plan to make us suffer. It happened when Kaede wanted us to cooperate, and again with these motive videos, right? Which means, the more we try to cooperate, the more he'll try to make us suffer.
だったら
You're saying that if we don't rally together, we will not be made to suffer?
がっかりだよ
That's why I had no choice but to screw with you guys. But you ingrates didn't even notice.
それは
You're not lying to us right now?
あのさ
Whether I'm lying or not, what I'm saying is still true.
わかったでしょ
Anyway, we shouldn't force ourselves to cooperate. Let's just do our own thing. So I agree with Ryuma's suggestion. Okay. It's because we're trying to cooperate that Monokuma is making us suffer. Well, here's the thing, really. When it comes to like a mastermind, when it comes to like a mastermind brain, basically, it's just like no matter what option you take, you will always try to find enjoyment out of a situation, basically. And it's like, let's look at it in the perspective of the engineering of the place that you've put them in place, basically. Let's put how like certain houses are engineered to be anxiety inducers, basically. How uncanny it is for normal patterns of behavior to get put into a place that has a shifting, uncanny side of uneasiness, basically. It's like the more you adapt to the place, the less likely you are to take drastic action, basically. So to some degree, it's like if you do not act constantly in a place that you need to readapt in an ecosystem that you still are readapting into, the more likely you will be able to survive anything that will get thrown at you, because at that point you're kind of saying that the ecosystem is like is like a safe place because it's a psychological reinforcement that it is a safe place. So if Monokuma does anything, no matter what, that will be a shift from the psychological like stability of the individuals. So to some degree, if you think about it from some perspectives, no matter what you do in this land of Monokuma, there will always be a point to break you, because there will always be a shift of attitude. In a way, like Monokuma is like a psychologist, basically. He knows that he needs to change the environment constantly enough to produce as much anxiety as possible. So yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. It's like, yeah, you kind of have to be a little bit cautious over what you do to him, what Monokuma is doing, why he does it, what patterns is he planning to do, and once you kind of realize it, your subconscious can kind of adapt as to why he does it, basically. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. Sometimes it's like sometimes analyzing what is actually happening is the most sane thing to do, because at least it gives you the reinforcement and a structure that there's something in place. But you also have to look at it from the chess master perspective, that the chess master will always tell you that it's wrong no matter what, and if you bend to their will, it will inevitably break your own strength, basically. So that's why, to some degree, I'm starting to think why I'm starting to understand why Shuichi is the actual main character, because he's a detective. He's the only one that can remain sane from discovering what is the purpose of things, basically. So yeah, I mean, if he survives chapter 2, because as far as Mike Shunsoft goes, it could go as crazy as something else, basically. But what about everything we went through? What was the point of Kaede sacrificing herself? Anyway, I'm winning you all for your sake. I'm warning you all for your sake. Let's just exchange our motive videos instead of cooperating with each other. I cannot comprehend that logic. Well, now that I've said I won't cooperate, I can't afford to be seen with you losers. Come on, Ganta, let's go. What? Gunta too? We promised to think of a way to get everyone to exchange their motive videos, remember? Anyway, Kirumi, I'll hit you up later when I'm feeling hungry. Wait, did Gunta make promise? Why can't you tell when he's lying, Gunta? Quit screwing around. Our sake? Yeah, right, I've had it with his lies. So are we all done here? Then I'm leaving. Hirumi, bring me dinner later.
Oi.
I'm heading out too.
Oi.
Wait up, Ryoma! Don't forget, we're all struggling to get out of here alive. Don't get in our way! I've got no intention of getting in your way. I'd never do something so uncool. Hirumi, could I'll get you to clean my room later? Dude, everyone is using Kirumi for their own selfish... Okay, whatever. You guys are relying on Kirumi too much. I do not mind. Serving others is the true desire of any maid. You shouldn't spoil people, though. Especially degenerate males. Our cooperation is the #1 factor in our suffering, is it? How, I wonder, will this turn out? I will observe with great interest. Oh, and Kirumi, I shall have you record my observations. I trust you to do it properly. Well, I'm certainly not gonna hang out with a bunch of chumps like you. Guess I'll go back, take a shit, and get some sleep. Hirumi, think of an invasion for me, okay? Low-key, I kind of like Miu. Like, unironically, Miu seems to be kind of like a cool person. Wow, how much is everyone going to depend on Kirumi? My workload has increased significantly. This calls for a more tactical approach. Come on, you gotta spoil them. They'll just turn into ungrateful leeches. Wait, what's wrong, Kimiko? Are you hungry? Then how about we eat together? Carry me one tripod pot, please. Tenko, you're giving her more work. What's up with Himiko? What's the matter, Himiko? You don't like tripod pot? You don't get it, Tenko. Himiko isn't hungry. You know, because I have the almighty Atawa. Whatever, let's just enjoy some tripod pot. Jeez, you're so careless, Tenko. Okay, yeah, sure. In the end, those of us that stayed behind had tried hot pot for a quirky take on breakfast. We also have promised not to show each other the motives. Okay, yeah, sure. Too much breakfast. Anyway, it seems like everyone wants to do their own thing. What can we do to work better together as a group? I wish I could do something on my own, but that's impossible. If I screw up, I'll be just like Kaede all over again. I did it again. I can't keep these thoughts out of my head. I can't stand around doing nothing. I promised her. Okay, cool. So we kind of have to keep doing the whole shtick about befriending whatever the fuck, right? Okay, so let me get as many, like, items as possible, basically. Hammock. Cleopatra's Barrel Cocktail. Someone's student idea. Okay, interesting. Monkey Paw. Yeah, sure. Humidifier. Okay, cool. Sugar. Da 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 da. Oh, honey, honey, ba 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 da ba ba. Okay. Barrette. Okay, sure. Dreams comes true spellbug. Will that work with Himiko? Maybe. Bare ears. Okay, sure. Earth food. Let's try. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Okay, can I get? Maybe that will work. Okay, cool. Also, what is this? Saishu School Service. What the fuck does this even mean? Oh, it's a food box. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, sure. Oh wait, okay, let's see. Oh, they're in the dining hall, okay. Okay, warehouse. Videos of the most important people in our lives, huh? No, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. Should I hang out with Himiko? Dude, she's gonna die, probably. Yeah, do whatever you want. Okay, sure. I spent some time with Himiko, though she was being particularly lazy. Himiko and I grew a little closer today. Definitely. Okay, sure. Only love spells are left? Okay, sure. You must have used that find Kimiko a good gift spell. Well done, I don't mind you giving me more stuff from now on. Yeah. She looks really bothered by something. Himiko, there's something I wanted to ask you. Yeah? My magic is a trade secret. No, that's not it. I was wondering why you became a mage. Sorry, a mage. You said you had a master. Did he inspire you? When I saw my master use his magic, I awakened as a mage. I'm just making sure, but did your master also say he was a mage, not a magician? Huh? My master is known around the world as a legendary mage. I see. Himiko insisting she's a mage is probably her master's influence. The first time I saw my master was on the stage during his magic show. The magic he performed was miraculous. Seeing it triggered the magic power sleeping with me to awaken. But I didn't yet have the skill to control such powerful magic. Therefore, I studied under my master's control to control my own magic. I see. Fortunately, it only took a few years of training to become a fully fledged mage. The master let me help on in his show as an assistant while I trained. My master taught me the fundamentals of magic because he trained me. People started calling me the ultimate mage. She's actually the ultimate magician, but I probably shouldn't bring that up. Not necessarily, but sure. My master learned his magic from studying around the world, you know? Extreme wind magic, levitation, extreme space magic, teleport. Extreme meat magic, swaying a person in half, sawing a person in half, and many more. Extreme meat magic doesn't sound very magical. My master made them look all simple, but they were hard for me to grasp. I want to teach you the basics, but the stars aren't aligned right now, so... I see. Yeah, so in return, this ultimate mage will answer any question for you. The question, let me think. Mm. Let's go with this. When people get sawn in half, how do you put them back together? Yeah, it's with magic, you know? Like, you activate the cells and... Well, something like that. You probably wouldn't get it. Don't think, feel. Is that right? In any case, I'm sure your master is worried about you right now. Is something wrong? Himiko's mood changed. Well, maybe. He might be worried. Himiko? I'm too tired to talk. I'm going back to my room. Okay, see you later then. Okay. I watched Himiko walk away and then returned to my room. Himiko was acting strange for a minute there. I wonder what's wrong. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so there's still more time left. I can sit around and do nothing. Okay. So yeah, specifically what I'm gathering is that there's items that give you automatically the race, basically, like the storyline. What if I give Himiko this one? What will she do? Where am I going? Oh, the complete opposite side. Okay, cool. Wait, am I? Oh wait, she's in the magical room. Okay. Okay. Okay, wait. Save. Okay, let's see. I'm just been talking to me non-stop. Okay, sure. Yeah, are you interested in my magic? Well, if you're really that interested, I guess I can tell you a little bit about it. Okay, sure. Let's see. Himiko spent some time teaching me about her tricks. Ah, magic. Himiko and I grew a little closer today. Okay, let's see. So, Himiko didn't respond to... like... Okay, let's try this one. If she likes this, then she's the kind of mage I think she is. If she isn't, then she's just an illusionist, basically. Was that for me? I didn't realize. If you can give me proper gifts, you'll have a lot of trouble in life. Okay, so she's not that kind of magician then. I guess. That's kind of interesting. To some level. Okay. It's an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy. It's now 10 p.m. Like night special at the exclusive Minor Cup's kitchen inside the dining hall is... I'm whipping up a rice ball with chicken egg. Oh no, I'm whipping up a rice ball with chicken egg and spicy kimchi. It's only 1,000 calories. Okay. Okay. Okay, sure. Interesting. I wouldn't eat that greasy food even if they were threatening to kill me. Anyway, nighttime already, huh? When it gets to the nighttime, I start thinking about the things. Was there really no way to save Kairi? I ask myself questions like that. Because no matter how I think about it, what happened to her is my fault. Huh? Is someone here? The doorbell's ringing. Okay, sure. Hey, come hang out with me for a second. Huh? Now? But it's nighttime. There's no rule about walking around at nighttime, right? I've been waiting in the courtyard. Okay. Or... Wait, give me a second. Okay, before I continue, let me see if like... Okay, let's go over here. Yeah, let's load from here. Let's see if Himiko likes the monkey paw thing. Okay, let's see with this. Yeah, for me. Sorry, but saying thanks is too much work. So it didn't work. Okay, so that was pointless. Okay. Then let me think. What kind of gift would Himiko be into? I think I used a mirror. It humidifies your room based on the amount of tears you have shed. Great for gloomy people, but to cheerful people, it's just paperweight. Okay. What about the tentacle machine? Okay, wait. Okay, wait. I really need to know what kind of mage Himiko is, actually. I really need to know. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's go with this. Let's see if she responds to this. Offerings for the mighty Himiko. Yes, this will do. This thing has no magic. A gift from a mage should be magical, you know? What? Okay. Interesting. Okay, no. Then... Then no. Okay, we have to figure this out. Okay. Okay, let's go to the shop real quick. So the only thing that she has responded that is kind of magical is a magazine about romance spells, which is kind of like, like this. A book that contains all magic gathered from all over the country and collected in an easy-to-read volume for kids. Okay. Any dangerous spells have been removed, so only love spells are left. So yeah, it sounds like Himiko is kind of that type of person, but a little bit. Okay, we really need to get like as many things as possible. Let's see. Feelings of ham. That can be something. Bunny apple. Marigold seeds. Okay, cool. Art mannequin. Okay, that's definitely for Angie. That is definitely for Angie specifically. Okay, let's see. Okay, I gotta repeat, so we know that we can get that. Okay, triple repeat. That's good. Boba tea. It would be hilarious if I give her boba tea and it's like, oh, dude, that would be the most Asian bitch type of gift that you can give to a girl. Like literally, it's just like, hey, I'm too Asian. Let me get some boba tea or some fucking bullshit, and I can be like, oh, dude, like, can you stop? Can you stop being a basic bitch? I can smell your fucking rice field all the way over here. Goddamn, like calm the fuck down for like 2 seconds. Literally, come on. Okay. Sports cell. Okay, cool. Nail brush. Okay, interesting. And knit sweater. Tentacle machine. Perfect laser gun. Okay, hand grips. Stewing kit. Cufflinks. What the fuck? beret. Cheer coat uniform. Okay. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go back to Himiko real quick. It's like, so far as girls go, I'm really liking like Miyu and Himiko herself. Looks like they seem to be the most interesting out of like the bunch. Angie is kind of weird. I mean, she's kind of interesting, but not too much of my liking in particular. It's kind of like, yeah, kind of, but it's like not terrible, but at the same time not like super into it. Basically, it's like what other character that is a girl is kind of interesting. Tojo, kind of. I mean, what was her name? Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's like yeah, Tojo herself is kind of interesting a little bit. Himiko a little bit interesting. Maki, she's like super basic a little bit. Tenko, I really liked. I hate Tenko actually. And Tsumugi is kind of like interesting, but a little bit basic. Angie, yeah, sure, okay. And Miyu, I kind of like really enjoy as a character. So it's like, yeah, whatever. But out of the guys, I guess, like, who do I like the most, actually? Kaito, I like a little bit. Dante, a little bit. Torikiyo, a little bit. Kibo is like, whatever, a little bit. So yeah, I mean, actually, I feel like I really like the lineup of this Danganronpa. Like, compared to the last one, I mean, the last one, I did like some characters of the last one, I think, but I don't remember specifically. Actually, okay, let me think. Actually, were they that? They weren't that memorable compared to Danganronpa 1. Let me think. Yeah, the girls weren't that memorable, actually. Like, for me, as far as it goes, I feel like this lineup is a little bit better. Yeah, because you had the nurse, which I forget her name. You had the annoying psychopath. The annoying psychopath dancer. You had the big titty like fighter. You had the assassin. Yeah, no, it's like it's like if I think about it, like in Danganronpa 2, basically, it's like the girls were a little bit less memorable, just a teeny tiny bit, and the boys were like, yeah, a little bit okay. On the first one, it was like, yeah, I mean, the least is my most memorable character for sure. And what else comes to mind? Because I really liked Celeste, basically, from Danganronpa 1. But yeah, it's like... Yeah, I'm really liking this lineup. Well, that's what I'm trying to say, specifically. No, okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Right. Yes, like Asahina and Celeste were kind of memorable a little bit, but the second generation was kind of like, not that memorable. What is this? An accessory that is attached to the cuffs of a shirt. The black onyx designs make it look good on both men and women. Oh, cufflinks. Oh, those are the things. Feelings of ham. How to raise hamsters is not what this book is all about. It's a book about raising domestic animals for meat. Oh crap. For those who are interested in the farming industry. Okay, well, damn. Okay. Okay, so did we save? Please tell me that I did save. Okay, let's save a little bit. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's give the kind of interesting thing. Okay. Yes. Okay, let's see. Okay. Yeah, you know what's funny about this piano in particular? It's like the piano itself gives me waves of like kind of like semi-new age music from like of the 2010s specifically. It doesn't scream 2015 or anything like that. It screams like 2010 a little bit. Like semi-new age type of bullshit. A little bit. And this game was released in 2017, which is ironic. It's like 7 years after 2010, kind of like the music wave kind of like passed on by, basically. Okay. Okay, where is the item that I'm looking for? Oh yeah, okay, let's try with this one. You must have used that Find Kimiko a good gift spell. Well done. I don't mind you giving me more stuff from now on. Yeah. I feel as though I'm getting used to this. Breathing makes me too tired. Breathing? You need to breathe or you'll die, you know? It's fine. I'll just suck in oxygen with my magic. That's impossible. I have to think of something that will perk her up quick. Hey, Himiko, can you continue the story you were telling before? Now, story from before? What was that again? When you became an apprentice and you went up on stage with your master? Eh? What's the point of telling you? Point? No, that's not... Well, I guess I can't help it. You can't help it. A mystical mage is right in front of you. Oh well, that's just how it is. I'll show you how special mages are. And I'll teach you just how many hardships I can go through. Himiko closed her eyes and inhaled a deep breath. Then she slowly began speaking. As I traveled the world with my master, I realized something odd. When I was on stage, the audience was cheering for me, not my master. I thought, there's no way they would be cheering for me over my master. No way? Of course not. My master's a great mage. That exceeds even me. But I really knew what was really happening. What do you mean? We were sent letters and gifts from fans all the time, but they were all addressed to me. They lied about how great I was and called my master old-fashioned. Huh? They were terrible. To make a trap like that, I didn't want their praise. Dude, I actually low-key understand Himiko to like an emotional level to such a degree, basically, because like it's like whenever I always got praise of anything, I always assumed that it was something terrible, that it was just a trap of some sort. Which is kind of like, I mean, to some level it kind of is sometimes, like, let's be honest, but it's like, yeah, on an emotional level it kind of makes sense. A trap? That's right. It was all a trap to make me leave my master. Someone trying to make my master Standal of Archmage did something so sneaky. No, I don't think it's something nefarious like that. Nothing that complicated. Perhaps it was around the time that the apprentice succeeded her master. Himiko's the ultimate magician after all. But it worked. It worked. My master got caught in the trap. The curse in the letters affected him and slowly drained him of his powers. People started to notice me more. I was invited to magic shows. Most of them wanted to make me the headline, not my master. Himiko started to stare at her feet, shoulders shaking. I couldn't tell if she was angry or sad. Everyone's stupid. My master is the base mage. That's why I, his pupil, became such a great mage. Why don't they get that? There's no way I'm better than my master. Himiko. Ugh. Oh my fucking god. Oh yeah. I mean, technically speaking, it could not be false, but at the same time, it can also be true. Like, what Himiko is actually saying is not entirely false, ironically, because you kind of have to consider what kind of eyes are seeing the show, what kind of personalities are the ones who are pushing for a type of emotional wave onto the stage, and what kind of people are attracted to magic shows to begin with. And it's like, when you're looking at it from that perspective, it's like just praising someone specific over somebody else. It's kind of a movement on itself sometimes. It's like, if you're kind of like if you're the kind of psychopath like I am, I can look at it as a movement to get like a massive wave of it's like destruction by love, basically. It's like, yeah, a person can go outside of your window and sing serenade to you 24/7, but if they know what they're doing within the context, and the person who is sending it knows what kind of thing you are, specifically speaking, you can say that the affection is kind of like sabotage to some level, because if you think, and the person who is being loved could be unaware of it, but if the real target is being drained of their powers, inevitably even the apprentice will submit as well. So if the only way to know this is if you know the people who are involved, basically, to some level. And that's kind of like the thing why sometimes I think like collections of patterns of behavior is such a fucking dangerous thing, actually. Like, it's the most dangerous thing that the world can ever do, because if they know you better than you do yourself, they can pull your strings enough to get you to sabotage yourself to some level, basically. Because it's like, if the source of energy is somebody who you look as somebody who's above you, then inevitably you're going to destroy your own power by accepting the love of other people, basically. So in all irony, it's kind of like, oh yeah, well, that's kind of the thing, isn't it? It's like, we know the source of your power, and because we know the source of your power, we can shut down that source of your power so that you never stand up ever again, basically. And it's like, that's kind of like the thing, really. It's when it comes to like certain tactics in particular, and what it means to be the source of power of somebody else, and why sometimes it is important to be individuated by having like a source of power yourself, basically. Like, specifically, because that's kind of the thing. It's like, you can kill dragons if you know that the source of their power is the attention of somebody else. And that's kind of the thing, really. It's like, yeah, it's like you kind of have to go for the gems of power that the dragon has on their neck sometimes. Which in all irony, that's kind of what it is sometimes. So yeah, like, ironically speaking, that's why sometimes I look at gaming companies and like their whole agendas over everything as kind of like a necessary psychoanalysis over what they desire the most, basically. And what they desire the most is more often than not the games that they produce, basically. If you look at it from some perspectives, it's kind of like, what do you want the most out of this world? Do you want to play The Sims? Well, you can play Sims in real life if you really want to. It's like if you look at it, if you look at it from that perspective, yeah, it's a little bit of a terrifying thought. Like freemium suddenly becomes like a very, very terrifying thought sometimes. But yeah, anyway, let's get on to this. My voice sounded up and so unlike me, unusually sympathetic and consoling. Himiko must have known she had outgrown her master. And then my master. Yes? The story ends here. Huh? I'm tired of talking. I'm closer today. Okay. Sure. I watched Kimiko walk away and then return to my room. Man, I hope that Kimiko doesn't get killed. Like, I hope that she doesn't get killed. Okay. Huh? Is someone here? The doorbell's ringing. Okay. Okay, we're back on this.
Yeah.
Hey, come and hang out with me a sec. Huh? Now? But it's nighttime. There's no rule about walking around at nighttime, right? I've been waiting in the courtyard. Wait. But Kaito wasn't listening. He turned and quickly walked away. The courtyard at this time of night? What does he want? Could it be about the motive video I have? But how does he know? Wait, should I even go at all? Something might happen. Sup, Himiko? What are you up to? Eh? I see you, Shuichi. What are you doing at this hour? Yeah, well, just thinking. But it's pretty late now. I think I'll sleep well tonight. If I knew it'd be like this, I would have had her undo my brainwashing a long time ago. Your brainwashing? Well, good night. Okay, sure. What was that about? She looked happier than usual. I wonder what happened. Okay. Cool. Oh, what is Angie doing? Huh? Shuichi? Where are you off to at this hour? Well, I have something to do. What are you doing? Oh, I was just praying to Atua and... just excited, just be excited for tomorrow. Tomorrow? Good night, Shuichi. See you tomorrow. Okay. Tomorrow. Is she planning something? Okay. Okay, let's sure. What is Kaito up to?
Yeah.
Ah, good. You came. Oh, what's wrong, Kaito? Why did you... Oh, see, isn't... Okay, wait. What was it? See, since I was chosen as an astronaut trainee, I trained every day, but I haven't done any training here at all. At this rate, I'll get all week, so... Join me, Shuichi. What? Why me? Doesn't matter, let's get started. Take off your coat. Wait, why? Instead of complaining, just do 50 push-ups. Okay, sure. I don't know how it happened, but before I knew it, I was doing push-ups with Kaito in the courtyard in the middle of the night. Right.
り遂げちまえば可能に変わるんだよ。
What the? That logic makes no sense. Somehow I managed 50 push-ups, but my body was spent. I collapsed in the grass, panting. Jeez, that's pathetic, man. Getting tired from only 50 push-ups. Okay, dude. Well, that's enough for now. We'll pick back up tomorrow. We're doing this again tomorrow? Huh? Well, yeah, you gotta do daily training every day, right? But why do I gotta do this, Kaito? Because this training's for you. For me? When I look at you, I can't help but get frustrated. I mean, I ask myself, is the one Kaede entrusted her wish to really this week? Oh crap, okay. You've been holding yourself back since then, haven't you? Do you think Kaede died because you made a wrong deduction? You think you killed her? Yes, I do, Kaito, because of my detective work. She set up that... What are you saying? That was all her fault! Her sins and her regrets are hers alone. You only make her worry about you if you try to beat all those by yourself. I know. I know that. I already know that. You don't have to tell me. Yeah, oh yeah, that's rough. But I can't help it, Kaito. I can't stop myself from thinking about what I could have done. I'm scared. I try hard not to be, but I'm scared. I can't stop thinking about the pain and sadness that comes if I reveal the truth. That's what I'm afraid of. Alright, I got it. So that's your enemy, huh? Enemy? Well, you gotta deal with your worries yourself. I can give you an answer for those, but... At least you know you're weak. As long as you can admit that. Then you'll be okay. You just gotta train and get stronger. Huh? Listen up. Training is the only way to overcome your weakness. But in my case, getting stronger is more of a mental concept. Well, yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. It's like... Your head and body are connected, right? At the end of the day, they're the same. What does that even mean? He's not making any sense. No, he makes complete sense, actually. Well, in his mind, actually, it makes sense. It's... like, that's kind of the thing about life in general. That is like, if you see yourself as weak, psychologically, you think that you are weak. The same way that I saw myself weak, like a couple of years, like the weakest person a couple of years ago, because I didn't think that I had like mental foundations to do something, to do anything important. Like, within my mind, I felt like I was weak because I couldn't take any damage. But psychologically speaking, once I took enough damage, I was able to understand I was able to endure as much pain as possible. And psychologically speaking, I feel self-fulfilled by the amount of pain that I suffered due to the fact that it's just like, yeah, now I feel like I'm stronger as a consequence. But it's within my psychology itself, not because I'm physically strong, but because mentally I feel stronger as something that I wish to happened to some level, basically. It's like, yeah, I wish my destruction to happen to some level and to have some sort of rebirth as a consequence, due to the fact that that helps my inner thoughts to become with themselves as someone who is able to endure the biggest mental spear getting thrown to my brain, basically. If I can endure that, then yeah, I can survive anything, basically. Mentally, at least speaking. So, yeah, that's kind of the thing. So yeah, to some degree, if you look at the psychology of Kaito specifically, is like, yeah, body and brain are the same. So therefore, you must train both to have a good physical to take on anything, basically. which is kind of like, yeah, totally makes sense. While Shuichi is all about brain himself, it's just like, yeah, no, it's just like, yeah, I'm afraid of my power. I'm afraid of what I may discover. And I'm afraid of all the pain that will come out of anything if I discover the right thing, basically. But it's like, yeah, it's up to his personality. If he gets depressed that he cannot investigate, then that's more of his thing, really. It's like, is the fear of hurting somebody greater than his natural ability to do something? I was like, sometimes I will push him down into fulfilling his like ultimate ability, basically. And it's like, it might even determine if he dies, quote unquote, basically. But maybe that's exactly what I need right now. All right, Kaito, I'll try. I mean, would you let me? I want to train with you, Kaito. I get close to defeating my enemy. Well said, bruh, but I'm strict, so you can better prepare yourself. Bro, huh? That's the first time he's called me that. Ah, but perhaps you should be training too, Kaito. You talk big for a guy that only did 20 push-ups. What? You were counting? You'd even notice that. I guess you are the ultimate detective after all. But you know, the goal was just 50 anyway, so it doesn't matter if I'm a few short. Oh, that's not fair at all. Okay, cool. And thus Kaito and I began our training regimen. I don't really know why Kaito is so concerned about me, but I suppose I can trust someone again, just this time. I decided to trust Kaito. I decided to trust Kaito and his craziness. Okay, yeah, sure. I'm so tired. I worked out for the first time in a long time. I'm completely exhausted. But it's a good kind of exhausted. Alright, for now, sleep. I didn't have any intrusive thoughts that night. As soon as my head hit the pillow, I fell into a deep, relaxing sleep. At the time, I didn't yet realize just how horrific it can be to trust someone in this place. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's like... Oh, is it Jaws with like... Okay. What are you looking at? Who are you guys? You're probably thinking, this killing game is taking forever. Someone just die already. That's what you're thinking, right? Man, you guys are messed up. I feel the same way, too. Jeez, why won't somebody just die? Watching people live and die is really the best entertainment. Some people say, what do you think life is? Honestly, life is worthless. Okay, Monokuma. When you die, you are quickly forgotten because there's a ton of replacements out there. But if you die in a death game, everyone knows who you are. That itself is a form of happiness. Okay, so the psychology of Monokuma is basically... my life doesn't matter. As long as I die in an epic way, people will remember me. So, I guess Monokuma is way more weak-minded than I thought. Who will find happiness next? My heart's pounding with excitement. Yeah, it's like, ironically, Monokuma is way more weak than I thought. Go Akuma. Rise and shine, our sun. Yeah. Munya. This is an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy. Num num. It's now 8 a.m. Time to wake up. Why are you eating? It is okay. What's okay? It is now 8 a.m. Everybody wake up. Unless you are dead, then disregard. Let us all be positive and excited today. Akuma. Yeah, sure. Cool. My body hurts. My muscles were still sore from working out, but because of that, I had a good night's sleep for the first time in a while. Perhaps even the first full night's sleep since I got here. So the soreness was nice in a way. All right, breakfast. Eating a good breakfast became part of my daily routine. Okay. Oh, Shuichi. Ryoma, are you headed to the dining hall?
Yeah.
If I went there the way I am now, I'd just ruin the mood. Listen, I can't even begin to imagine what your life has been like. And I know that this is going to sound cliche, but you shouldn't give up on life. If you keep living, I'm sure good things will happen. Shuichi, here's the thing. I mean, yeah, I guess you're trying to be motivating, but you're also scared of living. So, yeah. Good things, huh? Good things are when your wishes, hopes, and dreams are fulfilled, right? What does that have to do with someone like me with no wishes, hopes, or dreams? But, more importantly, did something happen to you? Huh? You haven't noticed? You look completely different from yesterday. It's like your eyes have stopped focusing on the past. Your face looks more dependable. Well, it's not like it's not like being dependable is a good thing to begin with. Like actually, like that's weird actually. Rima's speech was low and melancholy. What? He turned away and walked away. Stop focusing on the past. Okay, sure. I guess so, to some level. Bam bum bum ba da ba bum. Okay, cool. Okay, Miu, what are you up to? Hey, Shuichi. I mean, Puichi. There's something I'm gonna ask you. Why did she correct herself? You ever hear about back items in casinos? Back items? What are those? You want to know more? You do, right? Then bow down to me, worm. Where's this coming from? Last time when you and Kaede bowed to me, it felt so good that I had to put on my dry... What? Last time when you and Kaede bowed to me, it felt so good that I had to put on dry panties. What? What? So do it again. Come on, hurry. Make it the bowing already. Sorry, I'm not gonna do that. See you later. Huh? Wait a minute. You don't need to bow. Just listen to what I gotta say. She just wants my attention. Well, I don't kind of want to know what she's talking about. I suppose I'll listen to her. All right, I'll hear you out. What is that back item? So, if you have a certain item, you can play a back game sponsored by Monokuma. Wait, what? You can play a back game sponsored by Monokuma himself. It can be traded at a higher rate, and if you do well, you can earn quite a fortune. Back game? I have a bad feeling about this. Well, wait a minute. Is that item this medal? It commemorates the founding of the casino after all. What the? You made a discovery that even I, the gorgeous girl genius Miu Iruma, couldn't find. How could I be bested by the beta of all betas? Okay, well, Jesus Christ. Hilarious, actually. You came to me. Literally, she came to Shuichi, so I knew coming to you was a good idea. What you've been at, what with you being a detective and all? Yeah, sure. You came to him. You managed to track down that metal coin like I knew you would. Ha! I'm so awesome. Let's bring that metal coin to that casino. Okay, yeah, sure. I'm a bit worried about Monokuma, but I'm more worried about what will happen if we ignore it. I'll see what happens, just in case. Yeah, just as I predicted. Detectives get excited for casino games just like boys get excited for holes. I don't get excited for manholes, Mew. Like, yeah, I don't get excited for manholes, so come to the casino once you're done eating, and don't forget to bring that medal. Got it. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll finish eating. I'm hesitant, but I don't want to ignore it if it has the potential to be a problem. That's okay, right? Okay, so the casino, right? Okay, what are you up to? Oh, good morning, Shuichi. Good morning, Tamugi. Are you headed to the dining hall? Yeah, well, not because anyone told me or anything. Just felt like it. Oh, that reminds me. Have you gone to the casino, Shuichi? I find myself there sometimes. I've never seen most of the games they have there. Do you think Monokuma made them? If so, I regret getting hooked on one of them. You're hooked on one, huh? I'm just playing confident in my gaming skills. Would you like to play together sometime? Sure, if we get the chance. Oh, sorry, we should stop talking about stuff like this and go to the dining hall already. I'm gonna go on ahead. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Cool. Okay, so breakfast first. God damn it, breakfast is useless. Whatever. Oh, let me get some water real quick. Hey, Tenko, my favorite lesbian. Let's go. Good morning, Tenko. Good morning, Shuichi. Kirumi made us breakfast this morning, too. You're right, it smells good. I wonder what hot pot she'll make this morning. Bar hot pot, maybe pleasant pot. I think Kirumi cooks tastes delicious. I'm so excited. Fuck you. So it's going to be hot pot, huh? What's going on with Tenko's diet? Yeah. Cool. Dining hall. According to my calculations, not everyone has gathered today. You can see that without doing any calculations. Jeez, what's everyone else doing? Seems Maki has chosen to spend all her time inside her ultimate research lab. I'm not sure what she's doing in there, but she has no intention of leaving. What does the ultimate child caregiver gotta do in her research lab anyway? Maybe she's hiding a bunch of kids in there that she's secretly taking care of? What? She's not some stray dog on the streets raising pups. I also saw Kokichi and Gonta sneaking around together. A couple of virgins sneaking around sounds like bad news to me. I saw Ryoma on the way here, but he said he wasn't coming today. I see, well... Oh, give me a second. Sorry. I see, well, we don't need that guy around here till he's got his head on straight. How did the famous Ryoma Hoshi end up like that? What, the famous Ryoma Hoshi? Moving along? What are those two doing? What is that? Oh. Hey, what are you guys doing?
お祈りだよ。
Praying to Atwa, of course.
うむ。
Praying to Atwa. Haha, you too, Himiko?
あ
Yeah, as long as I'm praying like this, I don't need to waste my energy on useless stuff. No matter what happens or what trouble lies ahead, my heart will be calm.
学習します。
I see, it's escapism.
違うよ。
No, she has mere abandoned reality to speak to Atwa.
っていうか、
That is escapism.
あれも。
Really? I didn't know that.
ふざけないでください。
Hey, Angie, why did you brainwash Himiko? On the contrary, I've undone her brainwashing.
うむ。
I was brainwashed before, back when I didn't feel the presence of Atwa. It seems it's too late.
夢野さん。
Himiko, please get a hold of yourself. You have to face reality.
お願いです。
Hey, Himiko! Himiko!
ダメ。
Stop it. When you interrupt me, it messes up with my calm heart. I remember this nightmare reality I'm in. All my insecurities and loneliness, the pain that made me want to die.
は
Sheesh, Tenko. Don't interrupt Himiko while she's praying. Then, smiling as always, Angie walked up to Himiko and...
ーい。ひゅー。
Okay, sure.
わかるよ。卑弥呼は怖いんじゃなくて寂しいんだよね。不満や不安や悩み事があるけど、それを分かち合える人がいないんだよね。でも大丈夫。卑弥呼は一人じゃないから。イケメンの神様がいつもちゃんと卑弥呼を見ててくれてるから。
Did you just call... Did Angie just call God an Ikemen? Ah? Ah? Okay, that's weird, actually, a little bit. You don't think that Angie is that kind of person, is she? Like... Oh...
イケメンの神様がおお、
Yeah, what a mysterious miracle. I'm not scared anymore.
神様のおかげだね。
Ah, how wonderful. It's all thanks to that handsome god.
ちょっと
Huh? What handsome god? Wait, Himiko, you're like handsome men? Why can't it be me?
同じ。
Are you playing for the other team? Huh? Fucking lesbian. What are you talking about? It's nothing like that.
おい。
Gee, what did you do to Himiko? Huh? What did I do?
びっくりだよ。
I did something? I did? What did I do?
そうそう。
Ah, yes, Sato has spoken to me. I shall convey his message to everyone. Where is this conversation going? Anyway, what was Sato's message? It concerns me a little. Yeah, sure.
あのさ、
Angie, what are these divine messages?
ね。
Atlas says this academy suffers from the same sins as the outside world. You're all unhappy because your greed is making you treat each other like adversaries.
主は言いました。
Atwa has spoken. Your desires to leave this place is only worsening your greed. Greed?
神様も言ってるよ。
So we must cast aside that sinful greed and rejoice in our new lives here. No, you are saying we should live here for the rest of our lives? No, that's wrong. It's not enough to simply live here forever. Our lives must be also filled with divine purpose. In other words, we must make this academy heaven on earth. What? In doing so, our desire to leave will vanish and the killings will cease. Are you being serious right now? This place provides us all with shelter, food, clothing, and wonderful friends. What more could you possibly desire? Do not give in to your greed. I mean, actually, she has a point a little bit. That is kind of like, yeah, like, that's kind of the thing about greed in particular, basically. It's, when you have enough and you have something that is kind of satisfying, do you really have a necessity to kind of live the place that kind of makes you feel the most comfortable? Yeah, that's kind of the thing, is like, why is there a necessity to kill each other constantly if you're kind of in a peaceful manner, regardless? And you can make purpose out of like the bountiful experiences that you have. To some level, I kind of get that perspective, basically, because it's like, yeah, well, you have friendships already that are meaningful to you, or you're forging friendships to some level, and they're there to some level. So doesn't it make and you don't feel lonely in those friendships? At least Angie doesn't, I guess. So is there any purpose of actually trying to begin a killing game for the sake of getting outside of the academy? And it's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing, isn't it? It's like, if those friendships are meaningful enough and you have all the resources that you need, you don't really need to chase higher. In a way, kind of. But at the same time, you're gonna have to look at it from some perspectives, which is, okay, because you have everything, now you must protect it. So can you truly stay in the academy forever? It's like, that's kind of like the paradox that Angie is saying specifically. That is like, yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe at the moment you have everything that you could ever wish for, but will it be forever if it is if someone who is on top of everything just wants to kill you? If the one who is on top of everything just wants to kill you, regardless if you have peaceful moments, is it okay to stay in one side just waiting to be killed by the one in control? And it's like, at that point, you're just kind of like, yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense to stay indoors. Our philosophy makes sense and living with purpose makes sense, but it's just a little bit short-sighted, actually. Because Monokuma actually does want to start the killing game, regardless of what Angie says or what Atwa says, basically. What? Hey, Himiko, do you hear this nonsense? Snap out of it! Antoine's divine messages are never wrong. What? Himiko's a good girl and a fast learner. Together we devised a truly divine plan. The best plan ever to help us live lives of fulfillment here. The best plan? Tell them, Himiko. Make them burst with happiness. Yeah, explode with excitement. It's finally happening. The amazing Himiko's magic show is finally opening. A magic show. Hello, Ryan. Welcome to the stream. I hope you like it here. Okay, cool. Over the years, my show has given many smiles to people with broken hearts. Now's the time to demonstrate my powers. My magic is the only thing that can heal your twisted hearts. But in our current predicament, performing magic tricks is quite illogical. Yeah, don't disturb my concentration. You gotta learn to read the mood already. And it's called a magic show because I do magic, not tricks. Screw your magic show. I don't get excited about that crap. You're way too excited. Yeah, the show opens tomorrow morning. Come to the gym after the morning announcement. You guys better get excited and look forward to it with anticipation? Surely you mean anticipation, or have I misunderstood the nature of this show? Himiko and I will begin the prep work, and I'm supposed to ask others to help too. I'm counting on you guys to help. Yeah, Sayonara. Okay. Yeah, farewell. Okay, interesting. After announcing their show before anyone could react, Himiko and Eiji left the dining hall. Himiko, what happened to her? Fate is as intense as this can be quite terrifying. There may not be no cause for concern. This does not appear to be related to our motive videos. You're only worried about that? Of course, we cannot afford to take Monokuma's motives lightly. But everyone who isn't here could be showing each other their videos, right? You mean Kokichi, Ganta, and Ryoma? No, I don't think that's it. Even with 3 people, there's a low probability of them having each other's motives videos. It seems unlikely that one of them should show a motive video without seeing their own in return. So I don't think a video exchange in a small group like that is likely. I see. That is true. Not bad. That's the ultimate detective for you. Yeah. I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens. The same goes for Angie and Himiko. Give Himiko back! For me, let us have some breakfast, shall we? I prepared meals for everyone. Of course, I will deliver meals to those who are not currently present. You don't gotta do that. I'll eat their portions. Kaito, don't push yourself too hard. Okay, cool. After I helped the stuffed Kaito to his room, I returned to my own. I should go to the casino. I did promise Mew. Okay. Why is everybody at the fucking casino, dude? Wait up, Shichi. Huh? Kokichi? And Kiyo and Ryoma? Looks like this pupilless virgin was eavesdropping on us. As an evil supreme leader, I can't pass up the chance to watch you win a jackpot. Ryoma and I have just arrived as well. This place is very suspicious. We'd better investigate it thoroughly. Well, we can play some secret game which is metal, can't we? Okay. What? Who came up with that rule? You, Dodoy? Who else could it be? But it wasn't me. Quit fucking around. Not playing dumb. I never tell a lie. Because bears do not lie. That's not very persuasive. Disgusting. First of all, that medal is just a special knickknack I made for the Monocups. There's no reason for you guys to have it. Stick it in a slot machine if you want. Okay, so you can use it whenever, even though it's supposed to be a special item? What? You mean I got fake info? Typical useless Mew. You would get jerked around by fake into info like that. Well, it's fine if it was just fake info. It's not the reason I came here anyway. Okay. Oh, what are you guys doing here? Kaito? Why are you here, Kaito? I thought you swore off gambling forever. Who do you think I came here to... why do you think I came here to gamble? Oh, would one come here for some other reason? No, you're wrong. I didn't come here to gamble. I just don't understand why the instincts of Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars, were off. You're positive you'll win it this time? Kaito's good to be confident, but not when you're wrong about everything all the time. You take that back. Don't you dare underestimate the instincts of Kaito Momota. I challenge you, Kokichi. I accept your challenge. He's so easily manipulated. So simple, like a moth to a flame. Yeah. Kaito, Kokichi, Korekiyo, Kyo, Ryomanai. The 5 of us each used our coins and competed at the slots. I've been roped into it before I even realized it. Who cares? Wait, why am I getting shoved aside? I might rig the slot machine so it wouldn't be a fair match. What? No fucking way I'd ever do that. It's written all over your face that you would. Well then, let's start. The competition was over in a heartbeat. What? Kaito lost in a landslide. Okay. Well, that was awesome, Ryoma. Winning at something like this isn't anything to brag about. Against all odds, Ryoma won in a landslide. Hey, do you have some sort of trick? Oh, okay. Well. Alright, you mean you're lucky? That's just superstition. I cannot ignore that comment. Do not relegate luck to the realm of superstition. Oh, my Kokichi senses are tingling. He was about to be given an anthropology lecture. For example, it is said that certain words or phrases will jinx a difficult challenge. It is deeply connected to the Japanese concept of kotodama, the power of words. Like saying green if you want to go harder, or red if you want to stop. I wonder what the actual Japanese version is actually saying. Please be silent. What? I'm just trying to lighten up the mood. But the damn is I believe that words contain power that can influence reality itself. Speaking positive words leads to fortune, and negative words lead to misfortune. But what if you speak words of discipline? Positive words of discipline. I mean, it's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of different. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, like when you rephrase a sentence so it doesn't sound so as unlucky. Yes, when someone facing a challenge hears negative words, they might feel it is unlucky. That feeling of misfortune may then affect their focus or motivation, yes? I see. In that case, perhaps the belief in superstition is what affects them. I don't really let silly things like that affect me. When simply because I'm confident in my skills. That's all it takes. Yes, and words have the power to grant or rob someone of such confidence. Yes and no. Sometimes. Depends. Depends on the person, actually. Words are powerful. Truth or lies may both be fired as powerful as a bullet from a gun. I see. I guess you can't underestimate luck.
No.
Hey, Ryoma, didn't you have any pre-game rituals or something? Well, now that you mentioned it, when I was playing a match, if I entered the court with my right foot, it'd go well. So I did the same thing with this slot machine here. But that's it. I bet your racket bends to the right too. Please be silent forever. I love Mew and Korekiyo, actually. They're both amazing, actually. Stop glaring at me. It was just a joke. Alright, then I'll give it a try. You're so gullible, Kaito. Kaito? Ryoma wins again. Too bad. Okay. Right.
まあ当然だな。だが俺はコートじゃ負けなしだぜ。
っていうか、桃田ちゃんは根本的にギャンブルの才能がないよね。
うるせえ！俺の勘は宇宙のために磨かれてるんだよ。だからギャンブルには働かねえんだ。なもんで無駄遣いするわけにはいかねえ。
Right.
だからもう二度とギャンブルはしねえ。
Okay, yeah, sure, whatever.
それがいいと思うよ。
I took a very depressed Kaito back to his room then returned to mine. Okay, interesting. That was a funny clip. Okay, so I basically have to talk to them in between. To kind of get like special like cutscenes, I guess. Which is kind of understandable. Angie and Himiko. And Ryoma and Maki too. Everyone's all over the place, but I shouldn't just leave them be. There has to be something I can do. Yes, I'm going to do something about this. Okay. I get more free time. Wait, where is Maki actually? I mean, Himiko. Where's Himiko? Huh? She's nowhere, actually. Okay, yeah, I don't think Himiko has spawned at all. So I guess I have to bond with other people or something. Who would it be? Korekiyo is available. Let's go with Mew, actually. Oh wait, then what gift would it be nice for Mew, actually? Do you think that Mew would have this thing as a good gift? Maybe, actually. Oh gosh. Okay, let's see. If it doesn't work, we redo it, but it's fine. Okay. Bam 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 ba da ba da bam. Bam ba da ba ba da ba 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 da bum. Ba da ba da ba da ba da ba ba da ba da ba da ba da bum. Okay, where's Mew? Okay, she's in the casino somewhere. Okay, here she is.
Huh?
There's no way I'll ever be excited to see a magic show. Watching that little run performance stage will sure bore the shit out of me. She still sounds excited though. Maybe I should hang out with Mio for a while.
別に
And like I said, it doesn't excite me. I just want to watch it so I can get it over with. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, I spent some time with Miu, who was fidgeting constantly, eager for the show. Okay, sure. I somehow ended up growing a little closer to Miu. Yeah, let's see. Okay. I don't want to be obvious, but let's see if this works. What? I've wanted this so bad. You're a bad perma virgin. When are you planning to slip some lift between these big? Kimiko, please come back. Kimiko, please fucking come back. God fucking damn it. Please don't die on the next chapter. Please do not die on this next chapter, for the love of everything. Okay. Not bad for my virgin. When are you planning to slip some flip between these big old titties? Yeah, sure. Well, if you're tugging it to me every day, I guess I can let that slide.
ダサいハ
Alright, Puichi, you ready? Ready? Oh, did you look at me like I just blew up a dub in a rocket launcher? I'm Miu Iruma, the gorgeous girl Jenny, so I'm gonna devote my time to you. And you'll entertain me in return, right? You'll leave me 100% satisfied, right? I don't know about that.
ラはあ
Huh? Are you saying you invited me without making any plans?
てめえは
Typical. When men see the heat I'm packing, they get all nervous and stiff. Well, since you caught me in a good mood, alright, I'll show you my inventions. Follow me. Without waiting for an answer, Mew stuttered towards her lab. Okay, sure? Question mark? Ta-da! Here we are, Mew Iruma's research lab. I know that. You brought me here.
よーし
No, the first invention I'll show you is this. What is this? A sensor?
ええか
Wow, you actually figured it out. It's a sensor? But you can guess what kind of sensor? I don't know. That's what I thought. I call this baby the hookup counter. Hookup counter?
もちろんだ
It counts how many people you fucked, or how many you have fucked you. Himiko, please come back! Himiko! Himiko, for the love of God, please come back! I regret liking Mew. I fucking regret liking Mew. Holy fucking shit! Oh my fucking God, dude. Oh wait, where's... yeah. Please come back! Himiko, please come back! I need an adult. Or should I say maybe the right answer is I need someone sane. Yeah, that's yeah. Don't point that at me. Too late. Let's see the results, shall we? No fucking way, you kidding me? What did it say? What did it say? Now on to my next invention. Mew held out a machine that looked like an arm with a boxing glove on the fist. What is this? Auto puncher that punches you for telling a terrible dirty jokes. Okay. Why is the name so literal? Who cares? Sometimes I'm too lazy to think of names. I'm constantly cracking out new inventions. You can't escape me to name them all. I mean, do you name each of your little dudes after you blast them into a tissue? I guess I can say that. I mean, I guess I can call one like McDonald's. Well, no, actually, McDonald's Big Creamy Surprise. Maybe maybe I can. Maybe I can. Maybe I do. Wacky Ronaldo's Creamy Surprise. Yeah. Wacky Ronaldo's Creamy Surprise. Yeah, absolutely. Ouch. Oh, I thought that punched me, actually. Mew got punched pretty hard. Is she okay? That was so sudden. That was a good punch. I guess she's fine. Alright, sorry to cut your fun short, but I got one more invention to show. What is this time? This looks like a ray gun from a science fiction movie. This baby will teleport underwear in the flash. I call it the Going Commandos gun. What the fuck is wrong with this woman? What is wrong with this woman, dude? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, no, what? Just find this light at a pair of underwear, and you can send it anywhere you want. What do you think? Cool shit, right? What? You can teleport objects? Not all objects. Just underwear. Just underwear? She's wasting this incredible technology on the underwear? I mean, if I was a mad scientist, I would actually do something so stupid like that, actually, like, legitimately. Yeah, what do you think? Bowed before my formidable talent. I don't know what to say. This is all very odd. What? Don't look at me like that with those cold eyes. Just wanted to show this stuff to you. Uh-oh, did I upset her? No, it's really creative, really good stuff. Really? Yeah, I think it's good that you have so much fun with your inventions. You think so? That makes me happy. Yeah, my inventions are... My inventions are always awesome, without even saying it. But even geniuses like to be praised. You seem to understand with that pretty well. You know, you're pretty alright. I'll treat you real good from now on. Just make sure my technique doesn't blow your minds too hard. What technique? Yeah. So you'll treat me good? So you're not gonna test anything on me, right? Okay. Sure. My brain feeling a little bit scrambled. I returned to my room. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I guess I kind of understand. I understand why like Jessica told me that she doesn't like that character. Actually, I kind of get it now. Maybe a little bit. Huh? I guess that's Kaito, but is he here to train already? Weren't we supposed to train at night? That's a little early. Then the moment I opened the door... Shuichi, run! Huh? What happened? Don't just stand there, run! Hurry, he's coming! Who's coming? Yeah. Kaito risked a glance down the hallway and immediately stiffened up in fear. Damn it, he's already here! Hurry, Shuichi, run! If we both make it out of this alive, let's train again. Okay. Kaito? Kaito gave his ominous warning, then ran away at lightning speed. What? Who are you talking about? I peeked through the gap in the doorway to discover what Kaito was terrified by. Uh-oh. What did he do? What happened to Gonta? That's Gonta, isn't it? He looks different. What's going on? It looked like he's checking every room. He'll be at my door soon. Yeah, maybe. Careful to avoid alerting Gonta, I quietly tiptoed down the hall. I stealthily made my way to the courtyard. Okay, sure. What was all that about? What was Gonta up to? From the looks of it, you ran away from Gonta too. Ryoma? I don't know why, but it seems like he's gone into a rage and is trying to catch everyone. He was charging right at me at top speed. He threw himself right at you, but you managed to get away? That's amazing. Yeah, I used the Shukuchi method, a technique from the tennis days. Like a flash step, you know? Of course, I've gotten rusty since back in the day, but Gonta still got a ways to go. He won't be able to catch me like that. Shukuchi Ryoma must have been an incredible player back in the day. By the day, I'm sorry for saying something so uncool like, I've got no reason to live. No, you don't have to apologize. I'm going to say this so we're clear. I'm not so stupid that I'd waste my life. I only said something like that because I was jealous of you. Jealous? If I had a stronger attachment to life, I can try my best alongside you all. Suddenly, Ryoma ducked down, taking cover. When I looked to find what had scared Ryoma, I saw... Oh. Right. Right. I guess, sure. Gonta charged at us like a runaway train, and then... I lost consciousness. Okay, well, so this is what happens when you fight an entomologist. I didn't even feel the impact and didn't have time to scream. My world turns black, and this da 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 da. Something I want to paint is black. Da 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 da. Forgot the lyrics. Da 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 da. I'm a stupid singer. God. Oh God. Okay. And in this pitch black world, I thought to myself, this is what it's like to die. I can't die yet. Ah. Okay.
おはよう。やっと起きたね。
More. Oh.
お寝坊さんだな。
Good morning, sleepyhead. You're finally up, Shuichi. What?
西市。ここはどこ？私は誰ってやつ？もちろん、君は犀原修一だよ。そしてここは地獄かな。
Yeah.
地獄。
I shook my head, confused. I look around.
あれ？
Oh. Is this... Oh, you're awake? This is the Ultimate Entomologist's research lab. The Ultimate Entomologist lab? Why? Oh, I remember I was attacked by Gonta and then...
そうだよ。
The same is true of the rest of us. We were all seized by Gonta and brought here. But Shuichi is the only one who got knocked out. Why?
ちなみに
Gonta apologized for that. Apparently he couldn't slow down in the time he tried to grab you.
どうして？
What is this anyway? Why did Gonta do this?
もう。
It's because of that guy. He was provoked by that guy. My eyes followed where Tsumugi was pointing. There's no use in trying to escape. Gonta will catch you again. Will just catch you again. Okay, so
まさか
is this your doing, Kokichi? Or did you have Gonta kidnap us?
西市。
He's so simple-minded.
と、
As soon as I told him that everyone who hates bugs was trying to get rid of him, he started crying and said that he would get you guys to love bugs or something like that.
というわけで、
And that's why we're all here. Welcome to the mandatory insect meet and greet. Are you actually fucking kidding me? Are you actually fucking kidding me, dude? Oh, Kanta thought up the name, so if you don't like it, voice your complaint to him.
ひどいよ。
You're terrible. You tricked Kanta.
だよね。
Isn't it great? Only an evil supreme leader like me can do something so evil.
大間くん
Kokichi, why are you doing this?
おお。
Oh, I thought we could throw ourselves a little screen party with all our videos.
ほら。
Without you here, extending our motive videos wouldn't be that difficult at all. I want to see your videos too, so I figured we could all binge watch them together.
待ってください。
Do you know what will happen if you do that?
と、
Everyone will know their motive and killing will be more likely to happen.
でもさ。
But I like playing on mean difficulty, so also I don't run from battles in RPGs either. Okay, yeah, that's kind of like a play on like yeah, I know I like playing on mean difficulty, let's be honest. I want to win this killing game, so I'm not gonna run from it. I'm gonna crush it.
興奮するよね。
That'll be way less boring, don't you think? What the hell does that mean?
ほら。
I tried to warn you guys. I told you that we shouldn't cooperate with each other.
西市。
Plus, if we're gonna do this, then I'm gonna enjoy myself and just go all the way. If the thought of playing a death game doesn't excite you, you'll never win. Understand? Strangely, I could detect no evil in his smile as he said that. It was an innocent smile, like a frolicking child. Although perhaps it's just another lie. Okay.
ね
Thank you for waiting. Going to bring Himiko and Anji. Huh? Himiko and Anji too?
ああ
Oh man, and I was about to take a break too. I just finished all the prep work.
あ
Yeah, what's the meaning of this?
やめろさ。
Himiko, are you okay? Must allow him makes injuries heal faster. I've never wanted to punch. I mean, I do not hit women, but I've never wanted to punch someone more than motherfucking Tenko. than like I've never wanted to punch someone more than Tenko ever, actually. And she's a fighter. She's an Aikido fighter, so it's valid. Literally. Are we back? Okay, I think we're back. Yeah, I accidentally pulled my... Oh, dude, I have to, like, rewire my setup because I keep pulling the cord on my second PC. It's insane, actually. But yeah, to continue the thought, I've never wanted to punch somebody so hard other than Tenko. And I low-key like Tenko. God. It's like, I don't know. She's the quintessential annoying lesbian, actually. Like, legitimately. She literally is a quintessential annoying lesbian. Okay. Are we back? Yes, we are. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Does your first hurt? Do you want me to spit on your face and make it feel better? Yeah. God. Nah. Hey, Gonta. Are these the only ones you brought back from the gym? Oh, Kirumi at gym, but she tells Gonta she too busy. And you just let her go?
主は言いました。
What says Kirumi fulfills any request someone makes of her? Like a mommy.
あのさ、
She's not a mom, though. Wait, what request?
ね。
I requested that she sew the curtains. I don't think even Gonta can disturb her. Sorry, not even Gonta is strong enough to overcome Kirumi. Okay. Well, I guess at least one of you is worthy of being called an ultimate.
ところでさ、
Well, nothing we can do about her. Oh, yeah, I forgot his voice is like. Are the others still hiding somewhere? Maybe like a little bit more nasal. Okay. Oh, Gonta same you, but Gonta's face gets red hot, so Gonta no could bring her. Your face got hot? You mean you were hot for her trail, right? No, she used her, what you call it? Secret woman weapon, and then... Anyway, there's enough people, right? Insect meet and greet is off to smashing start.
まあね。
Yeah, sure, this is good enough. We should move on to the main event anyway.
ダメだよ。
Gonta, don't be deceived. He just used you to abduct us all. Oh, really?
違うよ。
No, this is for the insect meet and greet. I like bugs even more than you do, Gonta. Oh, more than Gonta? Amazing. You like bugs that much?
まったく。
Would appear further argument is useless endeavor.
ねえね
Now, Gonta, go ahead and teach them just how wonderful bugs are. I gotta run on the rant, but I'll be back. Don't let them leave, okay?
え。よーし。
If they try to leave, it means you gotta really show them why bugs are so great. Got it.
もしかして。
Wait, you're leaving?
う
Of course, someone's gotta break into your rooms and get the goods.
ん。にしし。
Lockpicking is a kinch for an evil supreme leader like me. What? You're gonna enter a girl's room without permission?
こうなったら。
It seems I must be the one to take care of this with my talent. Kokichi, I will stop.
バカだな。
Yeah, I don't have time to listen to some robot.
と。
Let's see, it's exactly 9 p.m. right now. I should be back by nighttime. Well, have fun with the bugs till then. Kokichi then left the classroom. It appears we're caught in Kokichi's trap.
どうしよう。
What should we do? At this rate, it'll end up as a motive video screen party. My Neo Aikido is no match for Gonta's superhuman strength either.
皆さん。
We still have a chance when Kokichi comes back. That's when I will take care of this. Everyone, please just endure it until now. Until then. And endure it.
和むよ。
Okay, now we start the fun insect meet and greet. Okay. When I had first woken up, Kokichi told me this was hell. It appears that wasn't a lie. It wasn't a lie. It wasn't a lie. The incredible specimens each gave off the appearance of vigor and vitality. And they were exactly as vigorous as they looked. With our escape route blocked off, all we could do was run around the room in panic. Oh. Oh? The nighttime announcements played, but it didn't save us. The insect meet and greet continued without mercy.
大幕はどうしたの？夜時間までには帰ってくるって言ってたのに。
Okay.
わあ、大変だ。卑弥呼が昆虫で生き埋めになってる。
Not Himiko, no!
夢野さん、しっかりしてください。喋ると口の中に。
Oh. Finally, when our bodies were completely exhausted and sleep was nearly upon us. He finally came back. Okay.
No!
Oh, there are bugs everywhere. How nice. I mean, how nice. Oh, you come back, Okichi. Come. We have fun. We're gonna have so much fun. You know, as much as I'd love to do that, maybe we should call it a day, huh? The bugs looks really tired, and I'm a gentleman, and that gentleman knows how to do things in moderation, you know? Oh, don't understand. Well, you clean up while I take care of business with the others. Kokichi's hands were full of several cubs' pads. Okay. You guys okay? You all look like drowned sewer rats. Because you're late.
ちょっと。
You said you'd be back by nighttime, but it's already 11 p.m. now. Sorry, I ran in an unexpected snafu. But look! Cups pads! Gotta catch them all. I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their motive video.
もう。
We said we don't want to.
興奮するよね。
Well, it's late and I'm getting sleepy, so let's start already. Start what?
あのさ、
Oh, don't worry about it, Ganta. Just keep watch so these guys don't.
そこまでです。
That's it. I won't let you do as you please.
僕だって。
I didn't want to use this unless I absolutely had to. It eats up a lot of my electricity.
やるしかありません。
But that's neither here nor there. I will stop you right here, right now. Kibo, what are you gonna do? Still gargling at Kokichi, Kibo slowly reached a hand behind his ear. Okay. And spun the mechanical parts there.
まさか自爆じゃ。この音は何ですか？
ちょっと待ってください。今テープを巻き戻しているところです。
テープ？
The tape.
よし、ここだ。
Kibo shouted at and pushed his palm against his ear. And that's when.
大間くんの仕業なの？君がゴンタクを使ってみんなを拉致させたの？
Oh. Was that my voice?
西氏。あいつって本当に単純だよね。虫が大嫌いなみんながここの虫を処分しようとしてるって教えたら、泣きながら昆虫の良さを分かってもらうとか言っちゃってさ。
もしかしてこれって。
どうですか？
So, what do you think? You saw my audio recording function for the first time. Did he really just whip out an audio recorder like it's some kind of secret weapon? Really? It's a cassette tape? In this day and age? But it's metal tape, you know? The sound quality isn't the issue. Let's just put this aside now. More importantly, it seems to have worked. Kokichi, what do you mean? You not like bugs? Man, now it's boring. You say we got them to understand how amazing bugs are. Was that a lie? I wouldn't lie to you. I love bugs from the bottom of my heart. Oh, so it's not a lie. Then Gonta happy. Let's have fun with bugs all night. Want to pet more bugs? Eh? We must run while we still can. Wait, we need to change back our cups pads. Take our cups pads first. Denko snatched the cups pads from Kokichi. Ah. Then we all ran out the lab. Okay, cool. Awesome. After leaving the room, I could still hear the muffled bustling and Kokichi screaming. We might be corpses by tomorrow morning. I don't joke about that. What if it happens? It's just plain possible. So how do we return these cups pads back to their rightful owners? If only the Monocups were here, I'm sure they'll help us. Oh, it's just you? The others are asleep. If you need something, I can help you. It's about the cups pads. Kokichi brought them to us and, I simply need to return them. I will return each one of your respective rooms, you bastards. Okay. Ah, he left. Well, that was abrupt. But out of all of them, we can probably trust that one, right? Shall we go back to our dorms? It is well past nighttime. That's true. We have the magic show tomorrow. Because of holidays, we're gonna do a rehearsal, but I'm sure it'll be a divine show. We'll be waiting for you to come watch. We'll be waiting, she says. It's Himiko's show, not yours. I suppose it's alright. I just remembered I wasn't able to train with Kaito today. Too bad. We can do it tomorrow night though. It's not like I'll never see him again or anything. Okay, that's a death flag right there. Worn out from all the commotion, we dragged ourselves back to our rooms. Okay, cool. It's close to midnight now. Tomorrow is a busy day. I should get some sleep. I collapsed onto the bed and quickly fell asleep. Okay, cool. I need a miracle! You pray, right? While you're working, living, and gambling. But miracles happen every day. For example, do you know what the odds of the Earth existing are? The same as a tornado blowing through a junkyard and assembling a working car. That's a miracle! That's why us being alive on Earth is a miracle. All kinds of miracles happen every day. Life is made up of little miracles. But whenever a miracle does happen, it just gets chalked up as fate or destiny or whatever. Be grateful for the miracles that have already happened instead of hoping for new ones. If you do that, you should be able to enjoy miracles, right? I mean, yes, kind of. Depends, really. Yo, Akuma. It's an official announcement from the Ultimate Academy. It's 8 a.m., so wake the fuck up, you fucking useless piece of shit. Get to accounting, motherfuckers. We need some bankers, we need some money, we need some investors in motherfucking Wall Street, okay? The wolves of Wall Street.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
Oh, he left. Manosuke's so impatient. He's been cranky lately, so it's making him impatient. I like impatient men. I want to get along with Monosuke. It's a little early, but I gotta go ahead and do a nighttime announcement too. So get on with it, you fucking pieces of shit. It'll be 10 p.m. later. It's too early. Your impatience is trying to warp time and space. Bye, Kuma. Sure. Today is the day of Himiko's magic show. But the insect fiasco yesterday and now this? Do we really have time to be doing this stuff? Well, I suppose I shouldn't think about it so much. I'll just go to the gym for now. Okay. Okay. Good morning, Tamugi. Good morning. Are you okay? You look a bit sick. Yeah, it's just the sounds of those bugs buzzing is still in my head. Even after I went to bed, I just kept hearing it. So I didn't get that much sleep. That must have been rough. Gundash would be sad to hear it, but I like bugs even less now. I'm glad there aren't any bugs outside of Gunta's lab. Or wait, are there? Well, Gunta did say that he thought he saw a really tiny bug once. Oh, yeah, he did say that. But even with Gunta's 0.625 vision, he could only barely see it, right? So isn't it possible he was just plain mistaken? No, actually, I really hope he was mistaken. I'm sober, Bugs. I'm just going to forget last night and enjoy the magic show. Yeah. The show's in the gym, right? I'm gonna go on ahead. Okay. Let's go to the gym. Let's go to the gym, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna go to the gym. We're gonna get swole. We're gonna get 20 pounds of man meat inside of our mouths, and we're gonna spit them out in a fashionable sense, kind of like Kibo over here. Oh, Kibo, good morning.
Hi.
Good morning, Shuichi. How are you feeling today? Are you still sore from the events of last night? I'm fine. Are you alright?
100% です。
Yes, I'm fine. I've recharged the electricity that I used on my recording function. Even so, I'm very happy that I was finally able to use my function to help everyone. Kibo's recording function is not exactly revolutionary technology, but it did help a lot.
ありがとう。
Yes, thank you, Kibo. You really earned your title of Ultimate Robot.
当然じゃないですか。
I was nothing, really. If you ever need my help for anything, please don't hesitate to ask. Yeah, sure will.
あの、
So the magic show is starting soon, yes. Everyone has probably gathered in the gym already. We should get going as well. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Do you think that women actually dream of man meat? Actually, like legitimately, do you think that they do? I mean, actually, probably. Maybe. Do you think that Tenko dreams of man meat at some point? It's like, maybe. Kirumi, good morning. Good morning. Everyone has already gathered for the show. Is that right? I suppose everyone's looking forward to it.
そうね
Mia seems particularly excited. Her eyes were lit up like a child's. She's that excited, huh? Well, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't excited too.
どうやら
By the way, it would seem that some outrageous events transpired last night.
あのさ
Yeah, Kokichi tricked Gonta into going along with his motive video screening plan. But thanks to Kibo, we put a stop to it. It's okay.
そうだったのね
I see. So Kokichi truly does intend to oppose us.
さあどうぞ
No matter, let's go inside. Everyone is waiting. Okay, sure. Bum bum ba da ba 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 ba. Okay, cool. Whoa, this is even nicer than I thought it would be. Welcome to our magical show. What do you think? Isn't it divine? Yeah, it is. I didn't think you would have a real stage setup. Did you and Kimiko do all of this? No, this would have been impossible with just 2 people. I got others to help us. Kaito and Kibo helped carry equipment from Himiko's research lab. I designed the stage, but Kirumi sewed the curtains.
神様のおかげだね
Everyone is so nice. Atua deserves all the credit. Shouldn't everyone who worked on it get the credit?
おう
Well, I didn't ask you to help because I didn't know what you'd be used for.
それが
Did you really have to say that?
そうそう
Anyway, just sit tight. Once we're done preparing, we'll start right away. Done preparing? You're not ready yet? The star of the show needs to settle her nerves. The star of the show requires mental preparations?
カクカクカクカク
She's shaking like a leaf. Where's Himiko?
もしかして
Himiko, are you a bit nervous?
カクカクカクカク
Just a little bit. Certainly doesn't look like she's just a little bit, actually. Because the magic I'll be performing today is Extreme Water Magic Underwater Escape Act. I've never successfully cast it before. It's pretty difficult, so I'm a little bit nervous. You've never cast it before? And today, in order to raise the stakes, there's a time limit. Dude, is Himiko going to die, actually? There's a time limit. If I don't escape from the tank within the time limit, piranhas will be dropped by. I'll be pureed. Pureed? This is something a little dangerous. The water is cloudy, so I can't see very clearly, but I do see fish swimming around. And those are all piranhas, huh? They don't look like normal piranhas. Those piranhas were in my research lab, and you said we should use them for the show.
いやいや
Oh wait, piranhas are way too dangerous. Tenko. Himiko, please reconsider. They're piranhas. They're nothing like lasagna. Huh? What the fuck do you mean by that? What is what are you saying? Tenko, what the fuck are you mean by that? What? Nothing like lasagna? Is that a saying that American people say? If it is, what the fuck does that even mean? God.
うちの魔法で
No need to worry, I'll instantly kill all the piranhas by my magic. You're going to kill them? I thought this was an escape trick.
えっと
Himiko, are you serious? There's no way I can stop now, since Atua's watching the show now.
そうじゃなくて
There's no such thing as Atua, and she has brainwashed you.
なんじゃと
You don't believe in my magic?
えっと
Well,
うちを
I can do it. I'm a skilled young girl, cause I'm a mage. She psyched herself up and headed straight to the water tank. Of course, I believe in your magic. You're my precious friend that I want to bang and smash against the wall and treat her like a fucking puppy. With my big muscles, I want you to eat my 2 tanks of milk inside of your fucking mouth, you filthy, disgusting, degenerate piece of... Danko. Ready, Himiko? Please say your prayers and use the bathroom? Yeah, I said my prayers and went to pee. Then let's get the show started. It's starting already, but not everyone's is here yet. Maki, Kokichi, Ryoma, and Kaito aren't here. What happened to Kaito? I thought he'd be here for sure. I wonder if something happened. Right?
まずは天子たちに言ってください。にゃー、今から不思議でミラクルな夢の卑弥呼のマジカルショーを開催するよ。これからうちが披露する魔法は水系極大魔法の一つ。水中脱出じゃ。
Himiko's gonna die, isn't she? Hello, Jessica. And yeah, Himiko's gonna die, isn't she? She became my favorite, and she's gonna die now. I swear, she's gonna be like that. She's gonna be like that, isn't she? Please tell me that she's not gonna die. Okay.
これから卑弥呼はステージ上のタイマーを押した後、あの水槽の中に入ります。
Right.
卑弥呼が水槽に入ったのを確認したら、アシスタントのアンジーが水槽にカーテンをかけます。そのままタイマーが60秒を過ぎると、なんと吊るされているもう一つの水槽から大量のピラニアが降り注いでしまうのです。そしてピラニアが降り注いだ後、カーテンを開けてみたときに、見事卑弥呼がピラニアに食われていたら、どうぞ拍手をお願いします。なんちゃって冗談だよ。大丈夫？
I'm concerned about Himiko. She's not responding properly to Angie's jokes. Going to worry. Going to have bad feelings. Atua, please protect Himi. Wait, what am I doing? Pray to Atua. That's Angie's shtick. Well, I guess you could pray to some other god.
では、夢の卑弥呼のマジカルショーのスタートじゃ。
In her typical high-pitched voice, Himiko made her announcement and started the timer. Then she took a breath and dove into the water tank. Okay. Angie closed the curtains, obscuring the water tank from view. We stared silently, waiting. I clenched my fist nervously, my palms damp with sweat.
まだ入ったばかりだからね。
大丈夫なんですかね。
やっぱり心配だよ。そろそろ助けに行った方がいいんじゃない？
まだ出てきませんよ。本当に大丈夫なんですか？
もう我慢できないよ。
Gonta cried out, leaped out of his seat, and ran up onto the stage. Right.
だってこのままだと夢野さんがピラニアに襲われて。あれ10秒切りましたよ。
もう失敗でもいいから出てきてよ。心臓に悪いってば。
Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. And then... the bottom of the suspended tank swung open, and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in. Huh?
あ、ピラニアが
Okay.
早くカーテンを開けてください。
Right.
はーい、じゃあ開けるよ
When Angie pulled apart the curtains, we witnessed an unbelievable sight. Oh! Wait! Okay. Ryoma is dead? It took a few moments for all of us to even process it. But then again, perhaps we weren't trying to process it. Perhaps we didn't want to acknowledge it. Oh?
どうじゃ
Behold, the magnificent underwater escape.
あ
Yeah?
死体が発見されました
Are you actually fucking kidding me? Is this how the second murder happens? Huh? 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 Huh?
お前ら死体発見現場の体育館まで急いで集合してください
Yeah, yeah, sure, whatever you say, Monokuma.
あ
Yeah, a body in the gym. Then when Himiko turned to look back at the water tank, right, so a thin line divides heaven and hell, deadly life. Damn, okay. Well, for the second time in the Ultimate Academy, a body discovery announcement sounded off. Those who weren't present at the magic show heard it and came running. What's going on? I don't know what happened.
あのさ
We should break the tank, right? We're gonna check what's inside. What? Break it?
うん
Yeah, break it. It'll take too long to break it by hand. But what would we even use to break?
おーい
Gonza, Keyboy, you're up.
え
Huh? What do you mean we're up?
バカだな
Gonza, throw Keyboy as soon as you can. Use that robot like a battering ram.
バカにしないでください
Who are you calling a battering ram?
分かったよ
Gonza, throw Keyboy. Got it.
わかりました
Then I'll help too.
待ってください
Now, just wait a second. And no, you don't need to team up now. Okay, well, I didn't know. I actually didn't know that we were gonna get like 2 murders in one chapter, but apparently we're getting 2 for 1 at this point. That's a nice surprise right there. Yeah.
うわ
Oh, that's hilarious. Actually, that's good. That's good. That's good. The sound was intense. A wall of piranhas and water dyed red with blood rushed out. We watched helplessly as the area flooded with water. After some deliberation, we decided to start cleaning everything up. However, I made sure not to disturb his scene more than necessary. With Kirumi's expertise, we were able to clean up enough to start investigating. I've gathered Ryuma's body and belongings in one place. Kiba looks depressed. He was just used as battering ram, so I understand why. He's been reduced such that he can be carried in one hand. How fleeting and fragile life is. I'm going to put piranhas in bucket. Piranhas all got big tummies. Gotta think very full. Today, Ryuma was fish food, and tomorrow he'll be fish shit. Don't say such things. Hey, Miko, are you okay? This wasn't an accident, was it? Does this mean the killing game has started again? How could this happen? We swore to each other, didn't we? We swore we'd never let the killing game start up again. So that was just a lie. You guys are liars. All you liars apologize to Ryoma. He believed the killing game wouldn't happen anymore. You disingenuous tears mark you as a liar right now. You figured it out? You got a pretty good eye there, Kyo. Okay, yeah, sure. Yes! How's it feel that you've got a second murder victim on your hands? Huh? Ryoman's transparent? Was my X-ray vision superpower finally awakened? Father, you don't have superpowers. He's just been reduced to a skeleton. Now, I've been waiting for the killing game to start up again. That means we can put all this boring crap on hold and start playing the playing game. You're raring to go. Mono, who are you again? Monosuke, you should at least remember your own kids' names. Monofany, are you okay? 5, 4. Are you counting, Monofany? Why are you counting? Because this is we are certainly too gonna puke now. She puked again. What the hell are you doing, you failure? Listen up, we're here to make sure the killing game goes smoothly, capiche? Also to keep me company. And the new mascot present looks and the new mascot's present looks of exciting business opportunity. Shut up, you failure. What? Me too? Hey, this conversation is fun and all, but we should really get this over with. Do we need to start investigating or something?
Yes.
All right. All right, I'll get the culprit this time for sure. Hurry up and give us the thingy. You mean the Monokuma file, right? Yeah, let's investigate the cause of death this time. Story it to your heart's delight. Oh, this is certainly unrelated, but I got a great business idea. Yeah, that's totally unrelated. Let's use this Monokuma file to start the funeral service business. You know how it gets awkward at funerals when you start asking about the cause of death? If we pass out Monokuma's files, even the worst deaths will get a giggle out of the attendees. Well, Pups, what do you think? You're so freaking cute. Cute. The way you pass out the files, it's just so cute. Why don't you come with me over here? Fox is gonna lick me all over. Okay, sure. Huh? Father's showering Monosuke with all his love. I think maybe Monosuke's right. Maybe Father doesn't like us anymore because we're not hostile and threatening enough. I think maybe I'll follow Monosuke. Bye, Kuma.
さて
In any event, let us begin the investigation. Investigation. They're really going to start again. Okay, is this a good time to stop it? Probably. To digest a little bit of the entire thing. Maybe I should, to be honest with you. Maybe we can discuss it a little bit before we actually, like, begin the investigation for next episode. Basically, okay, we can do that. But yeah, so, as I said before, I definitely enjoy, like, Danganronpa, like, personally speaking, as far as it goes, like, Danganronpa 1 had, like, interesting characters, and they were really enjoyable. But the second one had a little bit of forgettable characters because they seemed like carbon copies of some characters themselves. Specifically because, like, the main character, like, yeah, it's like the main character and the main character were kind of like copies of the first main character, and like the Tangiaru was kind of the same. Well, the athletic girl was exactly the same. So yeah, it's like, to some degree, I kind of like didn't enjoy, like, as far as it goes, even though like the second one was like enjoyable, basically, it definitely feels like the first one had charisma and identity. The second one was a little bit of a copy with some small touches here and there, but the third one definitely feels like a completely different type of, like, game entirely when it comes to, like, emotional intelligence and all that stuff. Like, it definitely hits me as a different beast altogether, basically. It's like, yeah, the first one is new, the second one was a little bit of a copy, and the third one feels more new than the two previous ones, and it has its own identity more than the second one, in my honest opinion, basically. And I kind of like it because I feel like for the customer, for the basic customer, the second one was probably like, hey, yeah, we need exactly the same thing but newer. And it's like, okay, that's kind of like a simple mindset, but it does bring up the money, actually, which is kind of like not a terrible thing. But it's like, when you actually compare it to other gaming companies that are like, oh, the third installment, it always is the beginning of the end because people have run out of ideas by the third one. And it's like, and then the third one, it feels way completely different, with way more layers in particular. And that's kind of like a really surprising and enjoyable thing, basically. Like, it feels like this gaming company, that Spike Chunsoft, really emotionally invest themselves, opens themselves emotionally way more than other companies. And that's kind of a good thing, actually. I think that's a good thing altogether, basically. Like, they take risks in certain aspects. So yeah, I kind of really enjoy that in particular. I kind of really enjoy that. Anyway, let's get over here, basically. Let's get to my chair. Let's get to my fucking chair over here. I need to change my music, by the way. Okay, let's put some Danganronpa music. Let's do that. Okay, let's see what we can shove. What kind of bullshit? What kind of bullshit are we going for? Let's go with my favorite song of this game so far. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. I love this. I love this stupid song, actually. It's so good. It's anxiety inducing, and it makes you want to kill a couple of people while this is playing, actually, a little bit. Yeah. Just a teeny tiny bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. You get a bear with a club, putting your brains against the concrete. That's a nice feeling, actually. But yeah. Or something like that, basically. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, anyway. Okay. No, enough of that music. I'm tired. Anyway, so yeah, as I said, basically, it's I don't know. It definitely feels Danganronpa like 3 feels definitely like it feels like such a delicious game. It really does taste delicious. If Danganronpa 3 was a dish on a fine dining restaurant, it would be the tissue because like again you would be cleaning your mouth from all the delicious food with the tissue every single time. It's like yeah, if you think about it, it's like yeah, Danganronpa 3 is like a tissue in a fancy restaurant because like no matter what, you're always going to use it. You're always going to use the tissue to clean yourself up. So yeah, it is kind of like a tissue in a fancy restaurant. No, I should emphasize. Danganronpa 3 is like a tissue on a gourmet uh all you can eat buffet restaurant. It's like yeah, you're always going to use it when you go to it and you're going to wipe yourself with it and it's going to be there. It's inevitable. Otherwise, you're going to look embarrassing when you go outside into the world. Basically, it's like, yeah, you would rather just clean yourself up with it with Danganronpa 3. I know what I said, basically. Anyway, right. So tomorrow, most likely I will do a stream in the Spanish channel. I don't know what I will stream. Maybe I will do like just League or just study or whatever. Probably like the thing in like the Spanish channel. I just rant in the Spanish channel. Like whenever I go into the Spanish channel, what I do is basically just be like, hey, look at this fucking idiots. Basically, we're just kind of like, yeah, that's kind of the thing, a little bit. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, and like I don't know, it's like I don't know what kind of what I should stream in the Spanish channel. Like again, I've said it before where I was like, dude, I should probably like stream like how do I put it? I should probably like stream um the Refantasio in Spanish. Yeah. I should consider it, to be honest with you. Maybe next week I'll see if I can shove it in my schedule and be like Monday Refantasio, and then Tuesday in English, Wednesday again we do a stream of whatever. Thursday we do Danganronpa, Saturday we do something, and then Sunday we do Danganronpa again. And then Sunday again is like a free whatever the fuck, basically. So yeah, it can be a little bit interesting. It can be a little bit of interesting setup altogether. By the way, I really love the fucking background that I drew for myself. It's such a pretty background. I like it. Like I'm actually proud of it. Like whenever I look at it, I'm just like, hey, that looks pretty nice. That looks pretty nice. I really enjoy the cozy feel of it. Like it's not too complicated, but it's just kind of like I want to rub my face against this fucking table. I want to rub my face against this stupid square that is in front of me. It's so simple, but it's so good. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Well, on that note, okay, let's discuss. Okay, so maybe I should like how do I put it? Maybe I should set myself up for like other stuff. Okay, here. Okay, wait. Okay, saved. Okay, main menu. Let's see. Let's go over here. Okay, cool. Okay, quit. There we go. So yeah, that's kind of the thing a little bit. you know what's funny a little bit? It's just that my anxiety has like kind of disappeared a little bit. I was like, I feel like I cannot do Monokuma the way that I used to do, because like the Monokuma that I used to do basically was full of anxiety, and it was like, I mean, it was a little bit more malicious, basically. But I don't know, the Monokuma of today, of like this episode, feels like a little bit empty compared to what it used to be. At least my voiceover of it. But it's also because uh, like it's kind of weird how the psychology of the individual kind of like affects how you act out characters in particular, because it's like whenever you're kind of like in a mentality where you're not holding any mental darkness, you kind of like tend to like speak in a different way and act in a different way specifically. So it kind of is like a little bit of a reflection over like the information that is attached to you, the school of thought that is attached to you, and how you manifest it after you've like gone through like a lot of like eras basically. So it's like to some degree, it's kind of a weird feeling to know that ideas can change how you even act, how you can act certain roles basically. It's kind of a weird thing, really. It's it makes the essence of your being have a little bit of a shift between um what you feel you are against what you actually believe that you are. Well, actually, no. Okay, let me rephrase that. How you feel is how you manifest what you think you are, and what you think you are manifests exactly the kind of like attitude and energy that you give onto other people, basically. And it's like when you look at it from that perspective, it's just kind of like, yeah, it's I don't want to say that it's a shift in personality. It's more like a cleansing of mental darkness that makes your anxiety go away because you've said the things that you actually believe in, basically. It's like, yeah, when you hold a lot of mental darkness, you tend to dance around way too many things, or you tend to be a little bit more malicious. But when you're open about it, and when you're more open about certain things, and when you actually say exactly what you think that you actually are, it feels way more liberating to be that kind of person, to be like, yeah, no, there are things that I don't agree with, and then and then saying it sometimes makes you feel like way less way less stress, because you know exactly what people's, I mean, you yell, well, not yell, but like you say the bullshit that you see basically from other perspectives, basically, because it's kind of like, yeah, no, not exactly the same thing, the nicest thing to copy people who are maybe in a different condition, but it's like, again, their condition is not exactly the same as yours is. So because of that, it kind of becomes kind of like a funny thing, where being an imitator, being like imitating the master, kind of how like Himiko kind of imitated her master to her teacher of magic. It's like she got her force from imitating his teacher. In my case, it's kind of like a little bit of a contrasting thing, where it's just like, yeah, well, it's kind of like a healthier way to manifest your own energy through your own psychological structure, rather than depending on of another one that depends on another human condition, basically. Because if you depend on another psychological structure, you inevitably end up devastated whenever somebody abandons you, and then you're left off on your own without any kind of like psychological mana to yourself. It's like it's kind of weird in its own way. It's like the imitator feeds off the mana of the origin of the magic. The true magician produces his own magic, basically. And it's like, well, the true mage, I mean, in this case, basically, but it's kind of like the true mage produces his own magic from his own self. The imitator, the illusionist, produces it from eating the mana of other people. It's kind of like a mana wraith in some shape or form, basically, where yeah, they're just swallowing up the mana of other people, but they never actually do anything themselves. And it's kind of like, yeah, when the mana runs out of like other people, you die as well. So it's kind of like a little bit of a dependable thing where it's like, okay, so what is your mana specifically? What is the source of your mana? And is your personal source of mana not strong enough to produce it yourself? And it's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. It's like whenever your mana is not produced by your own personal energy, you tend to depend on other people, and when those people fall, it's specifically when you destroy yourself in the process, actually. So that's kind of the thing. It's like that's why it's kind of important for you as a person, basically. I mean, I'm going to be a teacher right now. I'm gonna be the sensei. I'm gonna be the philosopher for a little bit. Where like it kind of becomes necessary for you to make a mental image of yourself and the source of your power to be something that is of yourself, something of your own true origin, basically. The gems of your own forge, basically. The symbols of your own forge in its own way, and it has to be truly yours, that you feel that they're yours of you yourself only. And that can help you manifest a lot of other imageries, a lot of like significance, a lot of other things that can heal other people, because then you become the mana source in some shape or form. You become the father, you become the dad of the origin, basically. And when you become the dad, the origin of mana, other people who depend on you, they can feed off your mana to some level. But at some point, they can also like learn how to produce their own mana as a consequence, depending on how they see them. But it's like that's kind of like the funny thing about the source of my own mana. That is like it's kind of like a weird concept. It's I wouldn't recommend it to other people, basically, because like probably the source of my mana is also the reason why like sometimes I get a lot of shit. Well, actually, it was probably one of the reasons why I got a lot of shit, basically. Which is kind of like the source of my mana is something that is very human, actually. Like, funnily enough, it's kind of human in its own way, but yeah, it's kind of weird specifically. It's very human in nature, should I say? So it's kind of like, yeah, it's complicated. It's a complicated like thing to go for, basically, because like psychologically speaking, what feeds you is sometimes things that are not necessarily unreal, but they are necessarily hard to obtain to some level if you think about it from that perspective. So yeah, it's kind of like a mental exercise that only the individual knows how to plant themselves into a place, and the only individual only knows how they can magically like produce that type of magic themselves. So yeah, it is kind of a weird concept, and yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. But anyway, so yeah, tomorrow I'm probably gonna be chilling. I'm gonna plan to see if I can do more more variation in content, or maybe actually tomorrow I might even play like a little bit of a Slay the Spire. Probably gonna try that out a little bit, most likely. So yeah. Anyway, this is gonna be it for me today. Thanks so much for coming. If you did, I really appreciate seeing new people, new faces. It makes me feel happy myself. It makes me feel like there's I don't know. It's a je ne sais quoi, basically. Yeah, basically. I think so. It's a je ne sais quoi type of energy. So yeah, anyway. Thanks so much for coming. I really appreciate you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. And please remember, never be like Mew. Never. Like, actually, never be like Mew. What the fuck is that shit? Actually, like, please do not be like me. Anyway, see you around. Goodbye.